Came out the mud, now we map out the stars. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing the shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Man, it's your boy DZ in the building, man. Make sure you smash that like button on the way in. Facts. And y'all know we gonna go in like we always do. Facts. And one thing y'all know about DZ is I keep it a buck. You know, I don't follow nobody. You hear me? I do my own thing. The people that rock with DZ, they rock with DZ because how solid he is. I ain't on here trying to fabricate shit, and I ain't going for the fufafi at all. When Wicked100 get to talking, man, I don't believe that shit. I'ma just keep it all the way funky. When the boy Wicked100 get to saying anything, I don't believe nothing he says. Straight up. And, you know, I feel like this is how he's able to get a lot of these people. And the reason why he go back and forth with certain people is because he know that he can play. I understand why he don't go back and forth with Charleston White. You hear me? I understand why. Because Charleston White ain't falling for the bullshit with him. Even though we know Charleston White is fufafi, he's not falling for the bullshit. You can't put it out there and play the bullshit with him. So when it's smoke, it's smoke. It's certain people that you can already see when Wicked100 have a, you know, something going on between him and them, he'll fall back quick with certain individuals. And there's certain people he'll go back and forth with because the games he play. Now, everybody seen when he put the picture out there like he was on the FaceTime with Big Meech the first time, right? Then he put a audio of him talking to Cuffy, and then like he got Meech on the screen, right? Now, we didn't hear Meech say one word. Nothing. Not one word. Come on now. So you mean to tell me that you not going to put out no conversation with you and Meech, or Meech talking to Cuffy? So you got Meech on the FaceTime supposedly talking, but he don't say nothing to Cuffy? What would be the purpose to have Meech on the FaceTime just looking at you? I'm just keeping this shit a buck. Whenever Wicked100 put shit out, it's always something that he's trying to deceive you. It's deception. It's always bullshit. And I'm just being real. You know, I don't trust nothing that he says. And it's these niggas out here on the internet This is why he play with niggas. Because he'll put something out there and a nigga grab it. And now you get to believe in this nigga. I don't believe nothing. The nigga put fake documents on T Grizzly. Fake documents acting like they were court records. And when they get proven not to be, oh, nah, it's this, it's that. Nigga, his whole game is deception. The internet, all of these niggas, and I'm just keeping it all the way funky. This is why DZ don't fit in this space with these motherfuckers. I'm just being real. I don't fit in the space with these people. And this is just me keeping it funky. These niggas is just, it's like a whole bunch of deception, a whole bunch of lies, a whole bunch of that. I'm not with that shit. I don't come from that. You understand what I'm saying? I do not come from that, nigga. I'm a get money nigga. I ain't no robbery nigga. I ain't no motherfucking scam artist. I'm not none of them type of niggas. So I don't come from that era. That shit don't resonate with me. You understand what I'm saying? I'm known to go out and grind and get mine from the mud. That's why I resonate with this shit these niggas be doing. I'm just keeping it a buck. Now I'm gonna put up the picture with Wicked100 supposed to be on the FaceTime with Meech. And then the next one, we gonna put the little video up there with Wicked100 on there acting like he's talking, you know, to Cuffy. He's talking to Cuffy, but you don't ever hear Cuffy address Meech at all. You don't ever hear Meech address Wicked100 or Cuffy at all. What the fuck was Meech on there for? Like, it don't even make sense. You hear what I'm saying? Why didn't he put out no audio with Cuffy talking to Meech or Meech talking to Cuffy? What was the purpose to put him on there? So he can listen to you talk to Cuffy? The nigga knows Cuffy. He don't need you to advocate for him, nigga. That shit don't even make sense. The nigga knows Cuffy. Why would he need Wicked100 to talk to Cuffy for him? Come on, man. Let's just keep it a buck, nigga. See, this is what separates me from these niggas. This is what separates me. Nigga, the way I analyze shit, I analyze it different. This is why you don't see me getting on these podcasts with all these people and shit like that, being in all these rooms. Because when you start hanging around certain motherfuckers, and I'm just keeping it a buck, you start thinking like them. This is how the game go. You start hanging around certain people, you start thinking like them. It slows your brain down. Straight up. Nah, I don't want to be around niggas. Not at all. Straight up. You know? And whenever Wicked100 puts something out, I don't trust none of that. Nothing. Not falling for that shit. You done this shit too many times, nigga. Come on now. See, his game is, because he know niggas on the internet, a lot of people is slow. He know this shit. You know one thing them niggas know? Nigga, DZ ain't slow. And I know too much, nigga. This a fact. DZ know a lot that I don't even fucking say. Straight up. I know a lot that I don't even say. The nigga can't go back and forth with me at all. Facts. You hear me? It's shit that I don't say out of respect of, you know, me moving around. You hear me? Man, I already know the nigga Fufafi. You know, you got niggas on the net talking about soon as this nigga put something up, a nigga don't even do their own research. It just say, oh, Wicked100 on the phone with Meech. Nah, nigga, we ain't hearing Meech say one word, nigga. Show me what Meech said. Show me Meech talking. Don't put his face on there and then you sitting in the corner talking to Cuffy and Cuffy talking to you. Why didn't they address each other? The purpose of having people on the phone call is for them to address each other. But come on, man. See, but that's the games he play with niggas that don't understand the game. You hear me? Those are the games he play with niggas that don't understand the game, nigga. Easy understand the game. I know a lot of these niggas be frauding. Straight up. I know this shit. It's a lot of deception. It's a lot of lies, a lot of manipulation going on when it comes to this internet shit. I just don't come from that. You hear me? That ain't gonna be me. I'm not gonna be known on the internet as a nigga that's being deceptive and lying and manipulating for people to watch, nigga. I want to build a solid support system of real people. You know? I ain't gotta be the biggest nigga on here. I ain't gotta be talked about every motherfucking day. Not me, nigga. I want to be all right with who I am. You hear me? That's the thing about me. You hear me? I want to be all right with who I am, so I can look in the mirror every day and stand on who I am. Not that I'm looking in the mirror and I'm fabricating of who I am for people to like me or people to accept me in any type of way. I ain't with that shit. This is what these niggas is doing. You hear me? This what these niggas on the internet doing, and I'm seeing this shit. I'm like, God damn. Nigga, I don't need to be accepted by you niggas. You don't go here somewhere. I don't like niggas around me anyway. You hear me? I don't want no niggas around me. I don't want to be in the room with you. I don't want to be all that shit. I want to do what I want to do. Straight up, you know. But you can tell, nigga, it's certain people when it comes to this internet that they're looking for acceptance. They're looking for people to rock with them. As in, oh, I'm going to lie and make you feel this way. Nah, I ain't with all that. Show me the conversation that you had with Meech, nigga. That's what I'm saying. If you don't show me a conversation that you directly had with Meech addressing you, nigga, it's foo-fafi in my eyes. Straight up. Don't show me no damn picture of Meech on there, sitting there, and you acting like you talking to Cuffy, and this is supposed to be Meech interacting with you. Nigga, Meech came out and told everybody that the nigga was solving cold cases, nigga. Hold up, man. Nigga just did 20 years in jail. And I'm just being real from my observation and my understanding how life go. Right? There's no way that I'm going to do 20 years in jail knowing niggas told on me. I call this nigga out for a nigga that's solving cold cases, and I just keep calling this nigga. That shit don't even make sense. I'm just being real. It don't make sense to me. I just do 20 years in a federal penitentiary, get out, everybody know this nigga out here working with the people. I call the nigga out for solving cold cases, and I just keep calling this nigga. Nah. You hear me? That one ain't sell to me. You know what I'm saying? Ain't sell to me. I know it got a lot of niggas out there. You hear me? This is a fact. I know that shit got a lot of. He can't do that to me. You hear me? That shit that he do to these niggas out there, he can't do that shit to me, nigga. Come on now. If that nigga had a conversation with me, you know he would have put that shit up. You know he would have put the whole conversation, detail, word for word. What are you trying to hide Meech for? This nigga line Big U up. This nigga line Loose Cannon up. This nigga sending niggas straight to the fucking penitentiary. What is he trying to protect Meech for after he called this nigga a rat for years? Come on now. Our niggas is crazy. I'm just going to keep it a buck. I'm going to let you niggas out there that's confused and don't understand for all that shit. Show me a conversation with you talking to me, and I'll say, okay. Nigga, don't show me no shit that you trying to deceive me and put the deception game down and act like you talk to the nigga. You holding the phone, got a nigga over here recording. Hold up, man. Hold up. Come on, man. I really think niggas fell for that shit because it's a lot of slow people in the world. You hear me? I'm just keeping it a buck. When I put this shit up on the screen, I want y'all to look at it. He got the first one with the nigga in the corner, right? You don't see no video with Wicked100 on the screen and Meech on the screen, and they shit is the same size. Both of the joints got this nigga in the corner real small. But then the video that he act like he was on it the first time, it got two people on the video that are the same size in picture and him in the corner. Now this time you got Meech on the screen and him in the corner. Why the video ain't like it was on the first one? If you talking directly to him, why both of y'all ain't on there with the same size? Like, come on, man. It's crazy how these niggas be falling for these elementary tricks. Straight up. Yeah, man. Yeah, I come from a different era. You hear me? I come from a different era. I don't come from these era that these niggas come from. I don't give a fuck how much clout you got on the internet. I don't care who you know from the internet, nigga. I don't come from that shit. This a fact. And I'll never be like these niggas. Never. You hear me? And I'm standing on that. Yeah, I don't care about that shit that much. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I'm building raw and authentic shit. Yeah, that's just me. You hear me? See, you know, niggas that come from the streets know. You hear me? You want A1 shit, nigga. You keep trying to put booked up work in there, nigga. Niggas gonna stop dealing with you like that, and they gonna be skeptical of you. But with this internet, niggas think that, all right, long as I lie and mislead the people, I'ma still get people to pay attention. I don't come from that. I ain't with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to keep it all the way funky. Can't nobody convince me to mislead me with some fake shit. That shit don't work for me. It don't work for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't get down like that. I don't rock with that shit at all. You know what I'm saying? Look at this shit right here. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button. Look at this shit right here, right? Just look at it. Let me see. Hold up. Smash the like button. Look at this shit. This is supposed to be Wack talking to Meech. Come on, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. This is supposed to be Wack talking to Meech. Wack is supposed to be in this corner. Meech is this big. Whoever's on here is this big. And this is Wack in the corner. Why is Wack always in the corner? And the shit's this big. Now let's go look at Wicked100 and him supposedly having Meech on there. Man, nobody going for this shit, man. Yeah. Show me you had a conversation where he addresses you and he says your name. Don't show me this foofafi shit and you trying to make people believe. I can't believe these niggas be really trying, you know, make it seem like this shit is authentic. This shit be crazy. You know what I'm saying? This shit be crazy. I ain't going for it, you know? These niggas can go for that shit. Not Deezy. I'ma just keep it all the way a buck with you. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let me pull this shit up here. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Nah. I can't get jiggy with it. You know? See, I get the analyzing shit. You hear me? I ain't no do boy. I ain't no follower. You hear me? I don't follow shit. These niggas be out here, you know, on some goofy shit. I don't follow shit, nigga. I run my own program, nigga. Straight up. Yeah, nigga, talking about I'm analyzing. You know, I remember, you know, when I first started going hard in this shit, niggas would send me shit while I'm on live. And the one time I put something up there real fast, and then I got to looking like, hold, Deezy, don't do that shit no more, bro. Don't do that shit no more. Nah, nigga, you got to analyze it. Look at it. Think about it, nigga. Hold up. You need to make sure the shit is pure. all that rushing to do this and do that. Nah, nigga. I ain't with that. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Now let's check this out right here, y'all. Check this shit out. Hit that subscribe button, smash that like button. Let's check this out. Now check this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Let's just check this out. Let's check this out. Wicked100 is always in the corner. Come on, man. See, I'm going to tell y'all like this, right? And I'm going to keep it always funky. Wicked100 is an attention-seeking whore. Do you understand this, right? The nigga don't care that niggas call him a Rizad. The nigga don't care about nothing. When Meech said Wicked100's name, it went viral. Understand this shit now. It went viral when Meech said his name. Not when he said Meech's name, nigga. Shit don't go viral when he say Meech's name. Come on now. Nigga, Meech get money way before Wicked100. You hear me? The nigga gonna blow by Wicked100. Whatever he got going on in life, the nigga gonna blow by him. I'm guarantee you this shit. I know a hustler, nigga. And I know niggas hate them type of hustler niggas that go into any field. You can put me in any field. I know how to grind my way through the field. You hear me? Any field. That's just my style, right? I really feel like niggas, you know, is upset that they know Meech about to come into the game, into the space, and he gonna take off like a rocket. You hear me? I really feel like that. They just can see the shit because they already know. A nigga was out here playing with bricks, nigga. Ran it all the way up. The new wave is streaming. You hear me? This is the new wave. Streaming. Meech to enter the streaming realm. Niggas know Meech gonna go to the moon. And niggas just be saying any fucking thing. I'm seeing this shit. Hold up. Nah, nigga. The nigga gonna go to the moon. I can bet any amount of money that the nigga's gonna go to the moon on a whole nother level. He got too many street stories that he can talk about. His history, his time in jail, and who he is, period. Niggas don't like that shit. You know, the world filled with niggas that be hating, nigga. This how the game go. This why you gotta watch who you keep around you and watch who you embrace. This is how the world is. Niggas that come into your space and just be wanting to hate on you. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Check this shit out right here, y'all. I want y'all to check this shit out and let me know what y'all think. I just gotta keep it a buck. I want y'all to listen to this shit. I want y'all to look at how Meech is right there. Why Wicked100 stop the video and don't let Meech say nothing? Meech ain't say nothing. Come on now. Keefe ain't say nothing directed towards Meech. Nothing. He's telling Keefe, oh, you need to stop this and you need to stop that. Come on, nigga. Nah, I ain't buying it. Straight up. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. I'm not buying it, nigga. Show me you talking to Meech, and then I'll say, okay. Show me that Meech is addressing you in a conversation directly to you. But this shit here, and I don't buy this little pee-wee ass shit. The nigga put fake paperwork out on T Grizzly. The nigga put fake paperwork out on everybody. And a nigga can't pick this shit up right here and see that this shit don't look right? Come on now. The nigga put fake paperwork out on everybody and a nigga can't pick this up and see that this don't look right? Or are all these niggas with this shit? This is what I'm saying. Anything that Wack put out, nigga, is foo-fafi to me. I don't trust nothing he says, nothing he put out, nothing. Because I already see what he doing. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Listen to this shit, y'all.
You should lay back, do the rest of your time, because where Meech is at in his head, he just trying to live the rest of his life because it's a lot of shit that'll come to surface. And if it do, no matter what you say, we know the rules. And the rules say when you utter another motherfucker's name in that courtroom or agree that another motherfucker committed a crime, it ain't right. I just think you should fall back. And then Blue Da Vinci, bro, Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve. Why are you on the phone with Blue? He got a safety valve. You know that, right? You do know Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve, right? You do understand that, right? Oh, you don't. Blue got a safety valve. He told for 8 months off. Blue is no good, bro.
I don't care nothing about no Blue Da Vinci, man.
What, bro, if you don't care.
Smash that like button.
And you should
hit
lay
that
back.
subscribe button. Now, this is what I'm going to say right here, right? You know what's crazy? You know, with this nigga? This nigga here is explaining to Keefe about Meech. Yeah, man, let this go and hold up. Meech told the young boy on stream, nigga, you don't speak for me. Nah, you don't speak for me. Why would he let Wicked100 speak for him? Straight up, why would he let Wicked100 speak for him? I'm just saying, bro. This shit right here, I think it's all fufafi. I ain't even gonna hold you. I think the shit is all fufafi. I don't believe this shit. You hear me? This nigga got people thinking that this shit is real. I just don't think it's real. You hear me? And then I'm just going to keep it all way funky. I don't think this shit real. Yeah. Meech said the man solving cold cases. I don't want to get on the damn phone and keep talking to this nigga that's solving cold cases. Come on now. I'm just saying. If I just did a 20-piece McNugget, I don't want to get on the phone with this nigga that's solving cold cases and I just keep talking to this nigga. Now, this shit don't set right with me. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Just being real. You know? And so Meech didn't address Keefe. Keefe didn't address Meech, and they just both sitting there like this. Come on, man. Keefe didn't address Meech, man. What was the purpose to put him on the phone? What was the purpose? Man, I don't believe nothing this nigga say. I don't believe it. You know? Not at all. I don't believe him. You know, some people might believe it, but nah, nigga. You're not going to sell me something fake and I'm going to go back and see if this time is real. I'm not going to be trying to distinguish what's real and what's fake from a nigga that we all know is fake. I'm going to leave that for other people to do it. Anything that I see come through Wicked100 is automatically fufafi. He's done proven too many times. Straight up. It's been proven over and over and over and over and over again that he makes everything up that's fake and he lies. Why would this be real? Because he said it's real this time? Let's just make it make sense, man. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Listen to this shit again.
Do the rest of your time, because where Meech is at in his head, he just trying to live the rest of his life because it's a lot of shit that'll come to surface And if it do, no matter what you say, we know the rules. And the rules say when you utter another motherfucker's name in that courtroom or agree that another motherfucker committed a crime, it ain't right. I just think you should fall back. And then Blue Da Vinci, bro, Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve. Why are you on the phone with Blue? He got a safety valve. You know that, right? You do know Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve, right? You do understand that, right? Oh, you go. Blue got a safety valve. He told for 8 months off. Blue is no good, bro.
I don't care nothing about no Blue Da Vinci, man.
Well, bro, if you don't care.
Why the hell he ain't never addressed
You should
Meech?
lay back, do the rest of your time, because
Why?
where Meech is at in his head, he just trying to.
I think you should just lay back and do the rest of your time. Cause Meech is just trying to live the rest of his life. Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. I ain't buying it. I'm just not buying it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't buying it.
Live the rest of his life because it's a lot of shit that'll come to surface. And if it do, no matter what you say, we know the rules. And the rules say when you utter another motherfucker's name in that courtroom or agree that another motherfucker committed a crime, it ain't right. I just think you should fall back. And then Blue Da Vinci, bro, Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve. Why are you on the phone with Blue? He got a safety valve. You know that, right? You do know Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve, right? You do understand that, right? Oh, you go. Blue got a safety valve. He told for 8 months off. Blue is no good, bro.
I don't care nothing about no Blue Da Vinci, man.
Well, bro, if you don't care.
I ain't buying it. Straight up, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it at all. You know, that nigga think he can say he got to work here, work there, and all this shit, and the shit be fake, straight foo-faffy shit, and I'm just supposed to believe this? Show us the conversation you had with him. If you don't show us a conversation you had with the bull, I ain't going for it. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. It's like you can't trust nothing the bull say, man. All the nigga do is lie. Dude is a liar, man. You know? And everybody know the shit. But it's like, you know, at certain times when he putting shit out, people gravitate to the shit and act like this shit is real. Oh, yeah, this one real. Oh, that wasn't real. And then, that real. Nah, everything fake. Nigga, everything. I don't care what the nigga put out. Nigga, everything fake to me. Yeah. I don't care what he comes up with, what he put out. Nigga, it's all fake. Nah. I ain't never been one of them type niggas. I don't care. You know? Nigga put some shit out there and him talking to the Cuffy, talking about Blue Da Vinci. You got Meech on the FaceTime, you saying, but you talking about Blue Da Vinci. That shit don't even make sense. What you talking about Blue Da Vinci for? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV live call-on show.
DZ, it's your boy Tex out of Texas. What's going on with you?
What's good with you, bro?
Man, listen, I got Big Meech on the three-way, homie. Hold up, Meech. Hold on, let me get him. Meech, you there? Yo. Yo, Meech. Yo. Damn.
Tex, what's
That nigga-
good?
That nigga might be in a bad zone. yo, that nigga Wack got Meech on the video chat. No different than I got Meech on the three-way. It's for Gazy. It's for Gazy. It's for Gazy. Meech, you there, yo? Yo. Meech, I got the big homie DZ on. Yo. Come That's a play.
Hey yo, and you know, hey Tex, on some real live shit though, Tex.
Yo,
Niggas is falling for that shit.
come on, man. It's content.
Yeah.
The cameraman ain't going nowhere. He's steady on Meech's face. And it's not moving, it's not doing nothing. Meech's a big dog. You don't acknowledge the big dog being in the room. No different than you ain't gonna acknowledge him being on the three-way on the phone.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You don't treat big dogs like that.
Hey, listen, man. See, one thing I see with Wicked100 do, he do everything in deception. You know what I'm saying? And niggas just buy the shit because he'll put some shit out, try to make it look a certain way, and niggas just go right for it.
You stay on his head, though.
Yeah, and I call this shit out. You know, all these niggas be running this shit that he put out there and they be like it's real. Man, you ain't gonna tell me a nigga that's putting fake court documents on a nigga wouldn't make this shit up and be fake bitch.
You gotta know, Wicked100 didn't think you was gonna have the stamina to be on his neck like this.
Oh yeah, you know it.
He thought you was gonna burn out.
Yeah. You know it.
Come on, you can't tell me he didn't think you was gonna burn out, fade out. You stay in the algorithm on his neck.
Yeah, and listen, we ain't gonna stop. We gonna make sure we call everything out he do that's foo-fafi and put it out there consistently.
Man, it's too much going on. Too much. I see blue chicken. I'm in the garage talking in the basement, you know, on the low. You know how I do it. You know what I'm saying? When everybody sleep, blue chicken. I see Jim Meeks still holding it down. C Brown in town. That's how we get down. Yeah, SBG TV family.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. You know, we still in the building. Tex going hard to pay.
Come on, man. Checking in, all right?
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, then.
Hey, just keeping it a buck, man. I'm just keeping it a buck, man. I ain't going for nothing the nigga saying. I don't believe nothing he say. You know, if you believe what he say, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. I don't. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. SBGB TV live call-in show.
I'm laughing. Hold on a three-way. I got Tex and Meech on the phone. Just hold on. I can't stand Tex motherfucking ass playing romper room up in here. I see. God damn. Don't you ever think they ain't listening to you. Didn't I say the other night on the call, if he really called Meech, he would have a recording of it, R&B would be standing in the back and recording it. But what he do? He go one step further and sitting in wherever he's sitting and got the I said it right, the two full phones linked together. Nigga, we don't go for that. Don't you ever think, brother, that they ain't listening to what the fuck you got going on over here. I want you to know that.
That's a fact. I know they listening.
He stopped saying your lingo about 3-4 months back, because he was saying what the fuck they listen to us, they say what we saying, they hear what we got going on. Nigga, I said it, I called it, I said if he really had it, he'll have R&B in the back recording it.
Yeah, and that's what he did.
Nigga. Can he sign them motherfucking papers, though?
I bet he won't sign them papers, though. We know that. That's a fact.
Can he sign them motherfucking papers while he trying to put shit on a motherfucking real nigga in these streets by Big Meech?
Yeah, he got that $500,000 tax lien on him, acting like his money's so long, but the IRS can just put a lien on him for $500,000. Dude is straight foo-fafi, man.
You can't make this shit up, brother. I'm for real. I can't even say it. I'm trying to think of something I can say right now that they listening, and then they gonna go do that bullshit. Can I say how you eat a bowl of shit with sugar on top and a motherfucker tell you it's pudding, and drink some piss to wash it down and they tell you it's lemonade?
Crazy.
Motherfucker dumb niggas. I can't believe this nigga really done this. I just said this the other night.
Yeah.
And yet here we are.
Yeah.
Is it motherfucking Friday yet in Cali? Cause I need to know, god damn it. Shit. You got to be shitting me. This motherfucker. And look how the phone's looking.
Yeah.
If you put them that close together like that, do you know the reverb that's gonna kick out between the phones?
You right about that.
The reverb that's gonna kick out.
You right about that.
It's gonna push it back against each other like you trying to put. If you ever grew up in the 70s and the 80s and maybe the early 90s, try to put two motherfucking magnets together. What happens?
Yeah.
The resistance is real. You can't make two magnets touch when they real magnets.
Yeah.
They will not come together. And the phone he had with me, that looked like a still picture to me. How long that nigga gonna stand there and listen to that bullshit without clicking off?
I'm telling you, man, the dude, everything he do is to manipulate, man. And that's his whole thing. If he can, get people to share this shit that he's manipulating, then he gonna do it, man. He loved when Meech said his name. Even though Meech said that the nigga was solving cold cases, he loved that he said his name.
Hey, like Tree said, that's the Scooby-Doo crew. We got a whole new name for a nigga. And we all know what Scooby-Doo them did.
Yeah.
They went around fucking with the ghosts.
Crazy.
Nigga. I woke up and was in there eating me some lima beans with smoked turkey necks, some rice underneath, a bed of rice, and some motherfucking smothered chicken, and finish brushing my teeth, come out, look at the TV, and see what's going on. And I said, no, this motherfucker didn't do just what I said not a couple of days prior. You can't tell me you ain't on top of the world. And I don't mean it like that. I mean you on top of your game. They could say they don't listen to you if they don't want to. They can say that they ain't gonna say your name. But when they come up and say shit that only we say over here on SBGB TV, we know they watching us.
Yeah, most definitely. They definitely watching.
We know they watching us. What? Look. I was on SBGBT Worldwide today, and I love the clip that you ran with CC. Yeah, that nigga wanted to doink his ass.
Yeah.
But CC, I ain't got time to do that. I'm trying to save the motherfucking world right now.
Yeah.
And he didn't just stand over him, brother. He towered over him without even trying to do it. And
That's
then,
a fact.
And then Wack gonna call R&B out there like she's somebody. I saw her drooling at the mouth. She was in there fixing her hair and getting her lip gloss on before she came out there and made sure her waist trainer was tight and in shape. What does she think he gonna do to her when he get tired of her? She got a good 10 years running with him, but he ain't gonna never marry her. Never. Why would I buy the cow when the milk is free?
Yeah, nah, he definitely ain't gonna marry her. Shit. He already know all that shit that he claimed he got. He gonna lose a lot of it and have to separate shit. So he ain't gonna do that. He just gonna keep stringing her along.
Nigga, you have no clue in California. California is a woman's, children, dog, cat state. Nigga, if I kick the shit out your dog in California and you take me to court, nigga, they gonna give me 5 years and don't think they ain't gonna make me serve it. Don't think they not gonna, just for kicking a motherfucking dog. But if I beat the shit out of a motherfucker on the side of the curb, they gonna give me probation. That nigga think after not being married over 20 years to Kim, she ain't finna get half.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Kim just playing her part because Kim can prove infidelity before she even committed it herself. She ain't gonna have to pay that nigga no alimony. But how you get up here, ordained minister, R&B, and you talk about this lady like a motherfucking dog on a hot mic, and you living in her motherfucking house, like you rubbing your fingers across her motherfucking countertops. She can come in there anytime and come live with y'all and make your life a living hell. She ain't even gotta stay. Go buy Marmaduke, the motherfucking Great Dane dog, and leave that dog up in the motherfucking house with them and tell them they better not lock it up.
All right, you done killed the MFer. You done crushed that one.
I just go buy my motherfucking big ass dog. You better not lock it up.
You done killed the MFer. You got to switch that up for us. You done killed that one. You done said MFer about 200 times. Switch it up for us.
I can't. I love you for always exposing. You just come through. You make my stomach hurt. I be laughing. I can't stop. It's the motherfucking late night show at the Deezy spot. It's the comedy show going on, nigga. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to get off your life. I just couldn't help myself tonight. This motherfucking shit is fugazi. This nigga really took two phones and put them together.
Yeah.
Well, with that being said, as always, send me some of that bottled water. I'm willing to buy it. I ain't paying no more than $2.50 a bottle. If I get 10 bottles, I get free shipping. I just want to glow like you glowing. I'm already glowing over here. It's the glow that gets your ass. Go, nigga, with your fine, sexy ass. Next time you get in that kitchen, make sure you have that apron on, okay?
All right, that's what it is. Appreciate you calling in.
Bye, brother. I love you and God bless. And as always, I appreciate you and thank you for bringing me up.
Much love. Appreciate you.
Later, baby.
Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I'm just not buying it, y'all. I'm not buying it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not buying it. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not buying it. Yeah. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. You know, I'm not buying it. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Real. What up, Deezy Blue Chicken? Funny as hell.
What's good with you, bro?
Hey, man, you don't believe the call, man?
Nah, nope. Yeah.
Hey, that one didn't work for you, D?
Yeah, hey, listen, I don't believe nothing dude do. You know, I'm not gonna keep trying to distinguish if shit real and fake from somebody that I know that's fake.
Right. So look, but this is what we think. We can't be surprised, bro. The dude got a whole 100 side of goldfish, bro. We didn't name them. You didn't name them, bro. They're universally known of who they is. We can't be surprised, can we?
I'm not surprised about shit. I'm just saying for the people that think that, you know, the shit that he put out there is authentic.
And look, I was watching your thing about academics. You got to add this chump to the list. I'm sick of him too, bro. You got to add him to the list, DZ. He got to be next. He got to be next or with him, DZ. Straight up. Because the way that he be calling acting like whack is something that he's not, bro, be making my stomach hurt, bro.
Yeah, the shit is weird, though.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, man, hey, he foo-faffy, bro. I looked at that call. I said, boy, I hope these get on tonight because you missed yesterday. I said, man, I hope my boy get on tonight, dog. It's my Friday night. I needed some entertainment, dog. So thank you for coming on, G.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Man, whole time.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. You know, do y'all believe this shit, though? I'm just saying, do y'all believe this shit? You know, I'm analyzing shit, and I just don't believe it. You know what I mean? You look at this other picture here. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all. I'm just not going for it, man. Keeping it a buck. SBGB TV live call-in show.
I just want to let you know that you're a fag.
I must be got people upset. You know what I'm saying? This must be somebody that look up the whack in Cali. Yeah, because they called me from a California number. So they upset. You know what I mean? It's going to be all right, man. I know you might look up the whack. It's all right, man. Shit happens, you know? You know what I'm saying? It's just how it go, man. I'm going to have some people that's upset and, you know, they don't like me talking about whack, man. But he is who he is, man. Hey. Yeah, she hot. You know what I mean? And we ain't going for it, man. We ain't going for it, man. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yo, what's good, Busy? How you doing, bro?
What's going on with you?
Man, you don't believe this shit, bro. That shit is fake. I seen the video of him talking to Big Meech. I'm thinking it was real, but that shit is fake as fuck, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't believe it at all, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't believe it. He wasn't talking to Big Meech. He was talking to Cuffy. Meech was just on the screen. So if you had Meech, if you was talking to Meech, Meech would have been saying something to you. You put a video out with Meech on the screen, then talking to Cuffy. Yeah, we already know you talk to Cuffy. That's something we already know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a play because I ain't see that man move or nothing. He ain't even say nothing, bro. He just sitting there. I believe they made a AI picture pretend that was Big Meech talking. How you gonna put two phones together and then pretend that Big Meech gonna respond? He ain't say nothing. He kept going on, repeat the same thing.
Yeah. So, yeah, I ain't buying that one though. You know, for the people that bought it, yeah, you can't show me a couple seconds of a clip and expect me to buy it. I ain't going for that.
Yeah, these people fool thinking they can believe anything. Hey, before I get out, tell that girl her daddy is a bad too. My bad, but don't come in here calling on some bullshit, man. We're not with that tonight.
All right, bro. I appreciate you calling in.
All right, bro. Stay blessed. God bless you, man.
Yes, sir. You too, my brother.
Nope.
Smash that like button, man. And hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Yeah. I'm just keeping it a buck, man. SBGB TV live call-in show.
This is Chris, bro.
What's going on with you, bro?
What's up, bro? Hey, man, you gonna be so disappointed in me, bro.
What happened?
You put the poll up, right? You said, do y'all believe Meech Parway? Don't you know my goofy ass said, yeah, bro?
Okay, you seen what I put up. Did it make you look at it a little different?
Man, after you broke that shit down, I said, what the hell am I thinking, bro?
Yeah.
But you know, Deezy, you can't blame me, bro. Like you say all the time, these niggas be so frothy, you feel me? I'm just like, man, Meech probably did fuck around Parway, but Meech a real nigga, so I don't know why I thought that, bro.
Yeah, I don't see the man going on the internet and saying that he's solving cold cases and specifically name him and then call him. Why would I have to call you? Yeah, I know you solving cold cases. Why do I need to talk to you for what? What is it gonna do for Meech to talk to whack? Nothing.
Come on, bro. Meech ain't like the rest of these internet niggas, bro. They chase, all them is chasing the fame and the clout. Meech got that, bro. You feel me?
There you go.
Fuck you need to be calling whack police ass for, bro. Meech is from Detroit, bro. I'm from Indianapolis, Midwest shit. We not gonna call a nigga a rat talking about he solving cold case and then get on the phone with the nigga, bro. We don't get down like that.
Yeah, I mean, that shit right there don't even make sense, especially the nigga just did 20 years. I don't see a nigga doing 20 years, come home, say this nigga solving cold cases, and then, you know.
Get on the phone with
yeah.
Come on now, bro. That's that LA shit. Now, them LA niggas, that's something they'll do. You feel me?
That's some wild shit, bro. I'm like, I really ain't, believing it. So, when I looked at it and I'm checking it out, I'm like, the bull put two phones together and he's acting like he's, Meech is on there while he talking to Cuffy, and Meech don't say nothing, and Cuffy don't even address Meech. Like Cuffy, if Meech is on there, the purpose is for him to address Cuffy or Cuffy to address him, but they not addressing each other, and you only talking to Cuffy. I ain't buying it.
Come on, bro. I ain't buying that. Wait, I don't give a how much he's selling it for. We ain't buying that, bro.
Yeah.
Come on now. Then look, you got all right. Hey, bro, let me say this real quick, D. It's been on my mind, bro, since you brought it to my attention the other night. R&B, bro. She's so slow. She really think Wack is that nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that nigga is a small fry, bro.
Yeah, she like being around a nigga because they like the attention, man. But that shit that they doing, it's up and down. You know what I mean? They done burnt out the music industry spot. So, the music industry ain't rocking with them. And all they gonna do is burn the lane out that they in now, because ain't nobody gonna be able to trust them, or take them serious.
And she can't, bro. She's so, like you said the other night, she don't know no better, bro. She got the brain of a goldfish, too. She not even realizing, bro, Wack is using her really for protection, bro.
Oh, yeah, we definitely know that.
You see how he got her in the gun range? R&B, I spent $5,000 on a gun for R&B.
All cap.
He's only doing that, bro, just in case he get in a situation. Oh, R&B did it. She had the gun. You feel me?
Yeah, that's definite. But, he ain't spending no 5 bands on no gun. Nigga just lie so much, man. Nobody has to spend 5,000 on the strap. You know what I mean? Like, the shit just don't even make sense. But he just say anything.
Anything, bro. We all been in the streets, bro. I can't name one gun that's 5,000 out here, bro. Can you?
I don't know. I ain't never seen one that was 5,000. For what?
And he specifically said a handgun. The most expensive handgun I know out here is an FN. You feel me?
Yeah, listen, you do just be talking, man.
Oh my God, D's, let me say this last thing, brother. I don't know if you heard, bro. This is kind of new. I'm pretty sure you on it though, but don't you know he got on Clubhouse earlier today and said he talked to Gucci about the Pooh Shiesty shit, bro?
This shit is wild. I'm telling you, this is why the jokers don't mess with him. I'm going to see if I can go find it, and I'm going to play it.
Hey, Deezy, this shit gonna have you baffled, bro.
Shit wild.
Man, shit wild. Bro, I'm going to let you continue doing your thing, bro. I'll just tap it in with you.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Okay, brother.
Smash that like button. And hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Tex, what's good with you, bro? I'm about to shoot it to you now, Tex. I'm about to shoot it to you right now, Tex. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. I appreciate y'all. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm ready to shoot it to you now, Tex. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it to you now. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Man. Yeah, see, hey, DZ just different, man. Hey, listen, this is why I told you I'll be rocking Dolo. You know what I mean? This is why I told you I'll be rocking Dolo, because I ain't with that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not with it. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. I'm not with it, man. This is why I told y'all I'll be rocking Dolo, man. Yeah. Because it's too much Fufafi shit. You know what I mean? And I don't even know why, I don't think nobody should try to run the Fufafi shit on me. Yeah. Because I'm too headstrong. Yeah, I'm too headstrong to involve myself with fake shit. Yeah, I don't, that shit there don't excite me. You know what I mean? It don't excite me. I'm a real individual. I got real life shit going on. And, you know, and it's crazy that they got these grown men. It's grown men, though. This shit is crazy. It ain't even the women. It's grown men making up shit for content. Lying and manipulating. Grown ass men. Men. Older men. That's doing this shit. That's what make it so bad. You know what I'm saying? Older men, this is what their life has come to. They are making up foo-fafi shit for attention. Nah, nigga. Yeah, I ain't doing that shit. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Yeah. Hell no. You know, I'm gonna leave that to them niggas. You know, hey, listen, man. I'm just really glad that DZ, I came up as a stand-up type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad that I come up that way, and that's just how I stand. You know what I'm saying? Stand-up type of guy. You know how good that shit feel? You know? Yeah. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. I done, today I took my wheel to the dealership so I can get the key made. So, you know, the frog is coming back out. You know what I mean? We jumping in the frog ASAP. Once they make that damn key for me, we back in the frog. You know what I'm saying? We back live streaming, riding around in the frog. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. Let me see here. This shit is comical. Listen to this nigga, man. Comical nigga, man. Yeah, let me see here. Hold up. Let me see. Okay. All right. Yeah, we gonna play this. Cause I do want to play this joint with Chrisean in a second. You know, talking about she getting back into church and all that. So I'm about to play that in a second too. We gonna react to that. This shit is hilarious. I'm telling you, like, hey, listen, all of these people, yeah, it's entertainment, but you know, all of these people, this shit is just, it's weird though. It's weird. This is what life has come to, you know. And like I told y'all, right? The bud, the shit that everybody smoking, that shit ain't bud. So they got niggas smoking this foo-fafi shit that they think is bud. They got all of these niggas on the internet lying, manipulating, making up fake shit, right? This why the world messed up. Straight up. A nigga don't know what's real, what's fake, and then they smoke this shit that ain't real. It's some fake shit, and then they bugging off of that. Yeah, it's messed up out here, man. It's real messed up out here. All way live. You know, these niggas is smoking this shit they think is bud. They hit, shit ain't even bud. Don't even know what you smoking. That shit wild, man. This how life is, man. This what they doing to the world. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Shout out to everybody rocking with the channel, man. You know. Yeah, we on YouTube, man. You know. Shout out to the couple people that's on Kick. You know, it's a couple people on Kick. They talking about it's only a couple people over here. Yay, man. Listen, I'm gonna show you how to build this thing up. This what it take. You know, we on YouTube as well. We on Facebook as well. We on Twitch as well. You know, that's how you build it up, man. We grinding. But I appreciate you stopping in over there on Kick. Yeah, we definitely appreciate you. Matter of fact, let me put the chat up, because I ain't put the chat up, man. Let me put the chat up. Yeah, I mean, shout out to all y'all, man. Yeah. Like, real recognize real, man. Real recognize real. I'll never be like these people. I'm just keeping it always funky. I'll never be like these people. Never. Hold up. Nah. You know, I don't know if these niggas is all instructed to lie and manipulate. Nigga, I ain't doing that shit. I'm gonna be me. Yeah. You know, they probably gonna try to, you know, not let a nigga voice get loud. You know, they don't want my voice to get too loud because I'm saying too much of the real shit. You know what I mean? I'm saying too much of the real shit. So, of course, they don't want my shit to get loud because I'm making sense. They want to let the niggas like Wicked100 and them niggas that's feeding niggas bullshit. They let them niggas voice get loud to keep you lost. You know what I mean? Wicked100, if you pay attention, right? His name is literally circulating, you know, involving Dirk's case in the interview. And what he do? He put this fake ass audio, video, you know, him talking to Cuffy and Big Meech. You don't hear Cuffy address Meech at all. You think Meech want to sit there and listen to Cuffy? Come on, man. You think Meech want to sit there and just listen to Cuffy? All right, just put me on so I can listen to Cuffy. Come on, nigga. Meech really know the nigga Cuffy, though. What the fuck do I gotta, like, sit here and listen to Cuffy for? The nigga knows him personally. I would just sit here and let you talk to Cuffy and advocate for me. Fuck out of here, man. I ain't buying it. You know what I'm saying? If you bought it, whoop-de-doo. You know what I'm saying? I ain't buying it, nigga. Fuck, I need you to advocate for me. You out here solving cold cases. I need you to advocate for me. Like, I need you to be my spokesman. Yeah, all right. Who's buying that shit? You know? Who's buying that, though? Not us. Yeah. You know? See, I you know what I really would ask the people, right? Whenever Wack puts something out, analyze it. It's a reason that he's putting something out. Whenever Wack puts something out, it's a reason. He's trying to deceive. He's trying to create some type of narrative with no truth behind it. Every single time. You know what I'm saying? And this is like every single time he does this shit. Yeah. See, you know, what really gets me too, right? When, you know, he put the fake paperwork out on T Grizzly, niggas seen that. Niggas knew that. Oh, yeah, man, this shit fake. Hold up, this shit fake. So if he went through all of that, right? If he went through all of that to put fake paperwork out on T Grizzly, put fake documents, put all this shit together, right? To make it look like T Grizzly was a rat. Why wouldn't he do this shit right here? I'm trying to be like straightforward with people that be lost with this shit. The nigga sat down and had his fake exposers make up fake documentations, got the boy baby butt saying how T Grizzly ratted on him, all this shit, right? It all comes out that it's a lie. Why wouldn't he make this up? What's so different about him making this up? He made court documents up. Why wouldn't he make this up? Come on, man. See, you know, one thing I told everybody, right, is that he was going to do this. The day before he did this, I said this. The only nigga on the internet that said this, he's going to turn on Cuffy. The next day he did it. The only nigga on the internet that said this, yeah, he's going to turn on Cuffy. Straight up. You know, and I'm going to say this, right? When you got these niggas, I just got to keep it all the way funky. When you got these niggas, right, that be saying, you know, this nigga ratted on this nigga, and they just be so persistent about this nigga ratting and that nigga ratted, usually it be them the niggas that done told. Straight up. You know, when the niggas say, oh yeah, he ratted, and you know, and then you don't see no evidence, no inkling of anything referencing to this person telling, nothing involved. It's what you wanted to say out your mouth. Yeah, they ratted. It usually be them type of people that be the ones that told. Straight up. You know? Man, you can't trust none of this shit, man. And I'm just being real. You can't trust none of this shit, man. Yeah. It ain't too many SBGB TVs, man. Ain't too many people like DZ doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't too many. Niggas solid as they come. I'm going to stay solid forever until the casket drop. Straight up. I'm just going to be solid. It is what it is. You know? If something went a certain way and somebody don't like it, I'm still going to stand on who I am and what it is. Yeah, I ain't doing no foo-fa-fi shit for internet acceptance. I'm just not doing it. No way, shape, or form. For internet acceptance, no. Nigga, I'm going to be me, and you going to accept me for me. If not, then you're not going to accept who I am. I'm not going to do none of that, nigga. And all I see is these niggas, you know, see, and what I do see, right? I see these niggas looking at Wack doing this shit. Everybody sees that Wack is getting attention from his lies and deception. Everybody sees this shit. So what I'm seeing is that niggas is following this shit. You hear me? I really feel like everybody sees that Wack gets attention from lies and deceptions. You hear me? So niggas is following that shit. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Pray for Gary, Indiana, SBGB TV to the moon. Shout out, man. You know, Gary, Indiana. Pray for Gary, Indiana. Like, this shit is weird, though. I can't lie. It's weird as shit. You know what I mean? I ain't with none of that shit. You know, we gonna hear this shit with Wicked100 said in a second. You know, but I really want to, you know, matter of fact, I want to go to this shit with Chrisean. We gonna come back to Wicked100. I want to play this shit with Chrisean first. You know what I'm saying? We gonna come back to Wicked100 and we gonna play this shit with Wicked100. But I want to play this shit with Chrisean and I want to react to this shit because when I seen it, I was just like, come on, man, are you serious? You know what I'm saying? I was like, are you serious? Come on, man. Hit that like button and, you know, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know, DZ appreciate all y'all. I mean, and y'all know we grinding. I sit back and I'm like, man, niggas is still listening to this nigga and believing it. That everybody should say anything the nigga put up that it ain't right. Whenever you hear this nigga put something up, it should automatically be it ain't right. See, and what I've noticed is some people don't like certain people in certain situations, and when Wicked100 say something, they go with it. Nah, nigga. Nah, if he lied about this, he lied about that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You're not coming through and giving me a pound of rabbit food and then call me back and say, I got a pound of the real thing. This time it's straight. I'm not going for it. The pound of rabbit food let me know who you are. I don't need to see it again. I don't need to, oh, man, let me just check. I'm going to look at it this time. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to look at it. Oh, man, it might be good this time. Yeah, let me check it out. Nah, nigga. You bought the rabbit food through the first time, nigga. It's over. Yeah, nigga. It's over for me. You bought the rabbit food through, nigga. Yeah. Once you do that shit, it's over, nigga. You know? Yeah, that's like going to a nigga and the nigga say he got to work and you get a whole thing from the nigga and it's flour. You gonna go back and try him again? You gonna go spend 20, 30,000 and let the nigga beat you and then go try the shit again? Ah, man, maybe this time it'll be right. Nah, nigga. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna leave that for y'all niggas that want to believe the nigga. Cause I don't. But let's check this shit out. You know what I'm saying? With Chrisean. Yeah, she back on her Yahweh shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Chrisean back on her Yahweh shit. And we gotta talk about this. Yeah, she back on Yahweh. Yahweh. The only way is Yahweh. Just a couple days ago, she about to smoke something. I'm telling you, just a couple days ago, Chrisean was ready to literally smoke something. Now she back on Yahweh. Man, you can't make this shit up, man. I'm trying to tell you, you know, hey, listen, I'm done with all of these people. Yeah, we gonna talk about them and say shit about them, but I'm done with all these people. I ain't fucking with nobody. Straight up, they all foo-fafi to me. All of them. All of these people on the internet is straight liars, manipulators, foo-fafi, and this shit is just crazy. Yeah. It's like they all getting together. Yeah, man, we just got to keep lying. The more we lie, the more they going to watch us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck that. They just liars. I'm just going to call them out for who they are. Yeah, fuck all that shit. Let's check this shit out, though. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. This shit is wild. Listen to this girl, though. We just seen her a couple days ago. Listen to this shit.
I'm home, Jack. Hey, I haven't been streaming. I've been locked in the gym. Trying to get on schedule. You know, I'll be having to like recalibrate when I come back in here, fishing, see if I slip up and talk about drama. I have no drama. I don't want to do no drama-free zone. So if you're looking for drama, leave the chat because I can't do it. I can't be like one of those streamers that just be streaming off of it. Y'all seen me in LA. I seen how much drama I was in. Okay, it was entertaining, I guess. But chat, that is not my lane anymore to be in a drama situations. Like, bro, I'm really.
She just went over there with Blueface, literally. I mean, can we just be real? She just went over there with Blueface, pulled up at the baby shower, pulled up at this man's house, pulled up at the club, outside fighting, and then soon as she got back home, she said, I ain't with the drama. I ain't into the drama. Now that ain't my life. As if we didn't just watch the whole week of the shit. As if the whole world didn't see a whole week of the drama. Yo, Chrisean, you gotta relax, baby. You really gotta relax. This shit here is straight foo-fafi. Facts. You hear me? Straight foo-fafi. Listen to this girl, man.
Trying to like elevate my craft for real. You know what I'm saying? Cause I really don't be bothered from none of this stuff. Like I really just be chilling. I'm happy that I have my own space, my own thinking, my own brain, my own place to go focus, lock in, make some real money. Charby, thank you for the gifted subs. Yeah, and there was so many people disappointed in me and stuff. That kind of like spoke to me. Like,
so you mean to tell me that she cussed out the chat, talked crazy to the chat, and get back home and say so many people disappointed in me? That kind of hurt me. Like, come on, man. Can we be real, man? Wide phone, appreciate that. LOL, Chrisean saw Blueface get slept and reevaluated her life again. At this point, F Chrisean. She the devil. Like, real shit, though. I'm trying to tell you, man, I ain't messing with none of these people, man. I ain't messing, man. This shit is just, the whole internet scene with these people is demonic. It's fufafi. You know, it's a lot of lying, capping, manipulating, deception. You know, it's just all bad. It's all bad. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man.
you know? Because as much as like that girl swung on me first and I defended myself, I shouldn't have been nowhere near that type of environment. Like, nobody swinging on you in church. Nobody be in church swinging on me. Like, or nobody, like, it's like, you know, God's child won. Like, yeah, you don't gotta forget where you came from, but there is such things called elevation.
Like, we didn't just see her the whole weekend. We heard this story before. This is how she get her fans, though. I can't rock with this. You can't say this one week, then go be all in the mix out in the streets one week having a whole bunch of bullshit, and then come back the next week and say, yeah, I'm ready to go back to church. Yeah, Jesus this. Nah. For y'all that go for this shit, do your thing. More power to you. You know, blessings to you. But I ain't going for this shit. Negative.
You feel me? LaShawn 30, because God had delivered me, freed me from certain people, places, and things where it could have hurt me, left me depressed. But the fact that God delivered me from all that stuff for me to go right back into that type of environment, I could tell it set off a lot of people that love me and that want to see me do good and that's rooting for me.
You playing with God. God ain't deliver you from nothing. Yeah. Blueface got mind control over you. Forever. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Blueface got mind control over Chrisean forever. God didn't deliver you from nothing. When you are delivered for something, you have a certain type of willpower that you don't go right back one week and then doing this one week. Nah. When you are delivered, you are really delivered from something. I don't know, you know, if she understands what being delivered is, but being delivered means that you're sure with yourself, you're certain, and you're on a different path because you overcome it. You haven't overcome shit. Yeah, in my eyes, Chrisean hasn't overcome nothing. We sat there and seen the same old Chrisean all week. Straight up. We seen the same old Chrisean all week. She had a court date to go to, and all we seen was the same old Chrisean. I ain't see nothing different. you know. But if you go around people, places, and things that you know going to send you back into that, you know, way of living, that environment, what you think going to happen, man? Ain't nobody going for this shit, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I don't believe nothing she's saying. I don't believe shit she's saying. Nothing. I'm trying to tell you, all of these people on the internet, I don't believe none of these people. I don't believe none of them. They all liars. All of them. All of the people that got these followings and people looking at them, they are fucking liars. All of them. I see this shit. They're all liars. They continue to lie to people. This is how they make their money, by lying to people. And then they act like they so big because they've been lying to people. And then they get these people that follow them that be hooked on these damn lies. Now, I ain't going for that shit. Not me. Fuck out of here, you noodle.
Samantha Mary, thank you for this gifted sub. So, personally, I'm going to take accountability on that part of things. Focus just way more on my boxing tip. No traveling. I don't have no excuse to travel no more. I was traveling because I had court and I had to reinstate my license and pay tickets off. But now, Meek Millionia, Haviva 28. Thank you for the gift. Haviva 28. So, Chad, that's where I'm at with all of this. Like, I seen y'all, a lot of people was on my side, and that's cool, but it's like I got really asked myself, was God pleased with the weekend I had? No. Let's just be real. Like, I can't be so willing to, like, please the entertainment part. I know it's entertainment. I know it got y'all hooked, but golly, like, it's not healthy.
Chrisean going back to church this week. Yahweh. She going back to church this week. It's all about Yahweh. And God wasn't pleased with all the shit she did this weekend. You know, I'm going to tell you how the universe works, though. People that do this kind of shit, it's always going to be somebody that comes out of nowhere that's going to make her resort back to the things that she likes to do because she lying. If she was being truthful, certain things wouldn't even have the ability to come back in her space. But because she's lying, this is what the universe do. They bring all of that shit back in your space. Yeah. See, being famous, you know, making money, it's like, it's good that you can provide, but it's a form of demonic spirits that come with the shit. And you got to understand how to be able to stay away from certain things. Money, fame, attention, it brings all kinds of spirits your way. And these people don't know how to fight off the spirits. See, the people that know how to fight off the spirits don't go into certain situations and environments. They don't surround themselves around certain people because they already know what the energy going to do. Straight up. You know, it's people that's getting paper, doing their thing, known, but they don't surround themselves around these areas that you see these people around. Because the whole area is bad spirits floating through the whole area. And you can't see the spirits, they just taking over the body. And when they take over the body, that's why these people do the shit they do. And they have people fooled by the bullshit they say. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. Have them fooled. You know what I'm saying? She's an ordained minister, huh? Like R&B. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe. But I'm just being real. The spirits is real. You know, they take over these people, man. These people are straight bad. You know, and the thing is, right? And I'm just gonna keep this a buck. When you really stand behind people like this, it brings that energy into your household because you think the shit that she doing is right. The same energy into your household. See, some people wonder why their household so messed up. Why they got so much negativity in the house. Because they embrace people like her. When you embrace people like Chrisean, you will bring negativity into your house and it'll destroy. It's like a tornado entering your house. Straight up. When you bring people like her in your house, when you pay attention to people like her and you think that this shit is cool, it bring a tornado in your house. Tear the whole house up. And you can't wonder why it's doing it. It's because you think that this shit here is solid. And ain't nothing solid about it, man. You can't trust her. I wouldn't trust Chrisean at all. I'm just keeping it real. I wouldn't trust her. You done showed me too many times. Now, you know, with me, you do shit like she do, you never get back. Like, I'm just being real. Chrisean, I don't care what she do now. She will never, ever be looked at in my eyes as somebody that could be good for anybody. She's too damaged. You understand the way that she just displayed her actions this weekend? It let the whole week, matter of fact, excuse me, it let us know literally that she's totally done. Yeah, she's totally messed up. Ain't no fixing this. You know, this shit that she's sitting here doing, this is boring to her. She bored with this shit. It was exciting for her to go out there with Blueface and act the fool on them streams. She likes trouble. That's just bottom line. She likes trouble. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
I don't think it's healthy. It's just sometimes when people like take you there, like, check, I be minding my business, I be doing my own thing. I don't talk no crap about people. But when you keep talking and keep talking and keep talking and keep talking, what's up with me pulling up? What's up with that? Like, what's wrong with me pulling up at this point? And that's the thing. I don't like when people get comfortable. Stop getting comfortable thinking that man is going to save you. He's not going to be the very man saying it's the mailman and it's me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got to be real careful, decide your words well, because at the same time, you kind of you messing with a gangster. He gonna do some gangster shit, have you stand on your words. He not going.
She said, if you keep talking about me, I'ma pull up. But just a couple minutes ago, she started talking about God in the church. I can't take her serious, y'all. I'm just being real. Then she said, you messing with a gangster. You messing with a gangster, he gonna do some gangster shit and I'ma pull up. Come on, man. You can't play both sides, man. You know, this is why I don't listen to these type of people. I'm just going to be real. You can't tell me about the Lord. I'm just going to be real with me. My God and your God is different. Straight up. We don't have the same God. I don't want to follow no God that she's following. I'm just being real. I don't want, that God is not my God. You're not going to be telling me God this, God that, and then you about to do this and do that and all this. And no, I don't want that God. I don't want that kind of energy. You know, I want the God that's for me. That's why I tell people My God is my God. You can't tell me we got the same God. I don't know what type of energy you got in your life. I don't know what you got going on. I don't want that around me. I want good spirits. I want peace. I want positivity. I don't want what you got. Yeah, straight up. And people got to understand you got your own relationship with the Lord. You hear me? You got your own relationship. Whatever, you believe, your spirit, whatever you look at. Man, it ain't nobody else. This ain't no group thing. I'm just keeping it real. This ain't no group thing for me. Yeah, because, people will bring their bad spirits onto you. They'll bring them onto you, man. And you don't even understand how this shit happened. Anybody that she go around, she gonna bring a bad spirit to them because she's so lost and she got so much negativity around her. And then when shit start going bad for you, dealing with her, you gonna be like, why? It's all because of her. I'm just keeping this a buck. Yeah, I don't want nobody around me like that. You don't get away from me.
He letting you make that bed and lay in it, like, real for real. So I just, gangbanger, for real, bang bang. That's why, like, everybody triggered for real. Like, you feel me? I can't. Yeah, stay away from LA. Check. I live in LA. I got a house in LA. I'm gonna stay away from outside, yeah. After my fight, I'm going to Jerusalem, but I'm about to lock in something real clean, real big. Wait for it. It's a big announcement. I ain't really tell nobody yet. But stay tuned for real. No, Chad, I don't really get into all that. That's why I don't even really take this streaming stuff serious. Like, I take it serious enough to buy the equipment and, like, stream on my timing, but as y'all can see, I turn it off. Like, I could, like, lock in and have it on, and y'all follow me everywhere I go, but I really love my privacy for real. Then, I ain't gonna hold you. I got a fight coming up. I gotta be safe too, because, like, you see how people just be walking up swinging? Like, I'm not finna be fighting on my kick. Someone walking up, swing, like, But I'm glad when that does the Jason Lee interview drop, babes. The Jason interview drops. I don't know, but it's real messy. He was trying to be messy a little bit, but I had my guard up the whole time. Because I really didn't want to speak negative about anybody that he was asking me about, for real. He brought up so many people's names. I said what I said. He made a point. He like, okay, so you was with, he was like, so you was just with Jonathan, but tomorrow's the baby shower. Like, how do you make that make sense? Like, don't you want better for yourself? Da, 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 da. And I was just explaining to him, like, I'm going to be honest, nothing of that got really nothing to do with me. Me and Jonathan can really be siblings for real. Like, I just have unconditional love for him. Like, he deal with people, I deal with people. It just so happens when I deal with him, y'all blow it up and out of proportion. That's one. Two, he asked me like, oh, so when the last time you had Jonathan? I said 2 years ago. He asked me about, he did the smash or pass game. I said, let's do marry and pass. The first person he asked was, he gonna ask, Jason Lee gonna ask, would you marry or pass Drake? I said, hi, Drake. Like, I don't know.
She said 2 years ago, she gave Blueface some coochie. And she ain't gave him nothing since. I don't believe it. Straight up. I don't believe it. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, I don't believe shit these people be saying, man. They lie so damn much. I don't believe shit they say. Yeah. She said 2 years ago. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Yeah, does anybody believe that shit? Is there somebody in the chat that believes it's been 2 years since she gave Blueface some Gucci? Because I don't. Nah. Yeah. Come on, man. And you know, the spirits around her is just bad.
Just the interview was just so messy. He said, "Would you marry and pass Lil Baby?" Didn't he give you his number? Wasn't he whispering in your ear? Da da da. Like, he was just, the interviewer was just name dropping people, and I was trying to keep it from just it being real messy. Like, nah, like I don't know what you talking about. That I'm just chilling. Like, no, he real cool and real person, but he was just encouraging me to do better, be better. You feel me? Want better for myself. So long story short, it was like, I didn't even know like he was gonna bring up my past to the point where 2023, like we went all the way back. He was getting real gutter. Like Jason Lee was asking about ridiculous stuff, like messy, like real messy, real clickbait, real like just crazy stuff. Like I didn't really like it because it's like when you meet certain people in real life, you do not name dropping them or being messy about them in interviews. You really just respect their privacy, and whatever encounter you had is just what it was. You don't make it into a thing. You feel what I'm saying? So Jason Lee was making like situations that in my past life, but it's first now. Interview question. Yeah, and I don't know. It was like, it was given like the interview. I could tell like maybe I could have avoided the interview, but then again, it's like y'all see so much happening. I don't give y'all answers to what's.
I don't believe no apologies. I don't believe her, period. Not at all. Yeah. I don't believe nothing she say. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's just me. I believe nothing she says. We sat here and watched her cry her eyes out. Yahweh this, Yahweh that, right? Went back to Blueface. Leave Blueface again, say I'm done, I ain't never going back. Go back to Blueface again. Now she's back right here talking about God, and she needs to, stay in the house. And hold up, I can't go for it. I'm not buying it, man. I'm telling you, I'm not buying nothing these people talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna be the guy that's just gonna be on the opposite side. Yeah, because I can't go for this. I'm not sitting here trying to distinguish if you telling the truth or if you lying when all you show me that you are is lying. You know what I mean? I'm just being real. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, I can't buy this shit. I can't buy it. Anybody know that been watching? I gave her one shot. I'm sure it's a lot of people that been following her for a long time. I gave her one shot. I thought when she was doing what she was doing, when she got into the boxing and she was talking about the Yahweh and crying, I said, oh yeah, maybe she might. And she went right back to Blueface. Then said she not. With me, you can't do it with me. You can do that shit with whoever else for all for it, but you can't do it with me. That shit for whoever fall for it. I'm done with this shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. She'll be right back with Blueface. Same thing again. Yeah, what you think? She done with Blueface? Hope nobody don't think she done with Blueface. She be right back with him again. Trust and believe. You know, right back with him. Same old shit again.
What? So he was asking a lot of questions that y'all probably would ask, but I won't answer because it's just like it's messy. Like he was like this how he started off with the Drake question. Oh, so Drake follow you. Would you marry or pass him? And I'm like, hi Drake. Like I've just been so respectful. Like he got a lot going on and he doing good for himself. Like I was just trying. Like then he brought up Michael B. Jordan. I never met Michael B. Jordan. Whatever the case may be, that's the only one that I pushed marry on because out of all the people, I was just wanted to participate in the game. So I don't know how messy this interview gonna look like. He was doing marry and pass. Child, I should have said pass all of them for real, because I don't really like that all that attention. Like it just be they'll tell you everything. Oh yeah, then he interviewed. He was like, "Okay, so your sister said that you insinuated that you Ronnie, Blueface insinuated that you Ronnie, you're a setup girl. What you have to say about that?" And I was just like, basically, people that's hurt that really don't dislike me, of course they'll try to like throw me under the bus, and I get it. Like when you beef with people, you go below the belt. But that was way below the belt because the reason why I say it was way below the belt, bro, I really did love that Ronnie. Like we was tight. I grew up with him. I used to live with him and his family. Like, so when people was like trying to use something that I was like somewhat close to before we fell out, because he fell out because of the clout and the money. Like he wanted money, he wanted clout. I cut all ties for it. When I cut all access, he retaliated. Because I was still when we stopped dealing with each other, I still was his friend. And then while I've still been his friend, at the time when I did smoke weed, he was my plug. I used to just cop weed him, It got to a point when I stopped smoking, when I stopped dealing with him completely. Like, hey, we not really that friends, because he was an emotional person. So I'm explaining all of this to JCD. Like, then they asked about Marsh. Like, oh, so how do you feel about like Marsh betraying you? Like, how do you just be picking people and they just turn their back on you and And I was just like, I have nothing bad to say about anybody. Like, the interview was real messy, like to the point where I was like low key, uncomfortable, just a little bit, only because it's just like as soon as you get the interview, it's like opening a can of worms for people to react, respond, and I don't think I'm really like in that. At first, I used to not care. Like, all right, when I hung out in LA and stuff, and first, I'm streaming, I'm trolling. That's cool. That's one thing. But when I got in a fight and it was public, and when I was just, it just looked bad. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the old Chrisean didn't care how bad things look. I could tell like this weekend kind of like bothered my spirit a little bit. Like, ooh, I don't like looking like that. It been a long time since I looked like that. Like, so now I gotta like really.
Are you serious? She said it's been a long time since she looked like that. I beg to differ. She's always looking messy when she's in California. You just was at the park a couple months ago fighting at the park in California. So what do you mean? What's a long time? What is she saying a long time for? What you mean to tell me a couple months ago was a long time? Like, come on, man. See, this is why I say you can't believe nothing she say. Sitting here just lying. That a couple months ain't no damn long time. Who said that? Yeah, you just was going through something in California. You want to fight in the Vaya. You want to fight Jaden. You want to fight all these people and then go somewhere in Baltimore and say, yeah, God wouldn't want me to do this. Okay. So when you in California, it's beef this, beef that. I'm going to pull up this, pull up that. And when you get to Baltimore, it's Yahweh. Okay. You get to Baltimore, it's Yahweh. Yahweh. The only way is Yahweh. Okay. Yeah. You buying this shit, but I'm not.
Do some working on myself, isolating myself, and just plan it how I was planning before. Like, in my word, at church, starting over. Just recovering from being sucked into that type of life. So, to be honest, do I take anything back and stuff like that? No, because when you go through things, you learn a lot. So me, what I learned all my weaknesses. My weaknesses is the person I love, which is Blue. But now we kind of deal with each other in a way where it's mutual. Like, all right, you know what I'm saying? You got something going on over there. I got something going on over here. It's not all the way like what y'all think it's up to be, because whatever, like, we got mad love for each other, chat. Like, we do. Like, he really, I know from sincere, like, I done something to him. It's just the fact that we don't be seeing eye to eye, so I stay away. Like, you know how I be.
I mean, is she serious just saying this shit like we didn't just see her? I mean, she's saying this shit like nobody just seen her though. Yeah, we still got true love for each other, and you know, yeah, we gotta understand it. And hold up, man, we just seen this shit. Y'all was bugging. Yeah, y'all was bugging, man. Y'all bugged at the restaurant. Y'all bugged at the crib. Y'all bugged in the hot tub. Y'all bugged every damn where. Yeah, see, you know, them bad spirits is all around her and Blueface, and she really think that she can tell the people that seeing this shit that we not seeing what we seeing. That's what's wild. She make it seem like I could tell these people that they not seeing what they seeing, and they just gonna be like, okay, yeah, I can't buy it, man. I can't buy it.
I just stay away for real, like, just. But chat, my phone died. Let me for real. So, and don't get me wrong, like, and she apparently haven't seen the BS that Marsh was talking. Chat, I really don't know what people be saying outside their mouth. Like, y'all seen how I called her, she answered, and we was vibing on the phone. It's just like, I feel like sometimes when people show you who they are a certain way, you don't really let them in how you used to, or like you would try, but it's just what it is, you know, like people just outgrow each other.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. This is crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, this is wild, man. Oh, man. Yo. Oh, man. I'm thankful that I think the way I think, man. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? You said, who cares she paid? Paid where? Damn, man. Damn, man. Damn, you know the world just be crazy. She's paid. You think she paid like that? You think she paid? You gotta remember, it's plenty of people that's getting money off of her. You think she paid like that? Come on, man. Stop that, man. Stop that, man. Come on, man. Damn. Well, I'm telling you, a mind is a terrible thing to waste. It's terrible, man. I'm telling you, it's in the bud. The bud ain't right, man. The bud ain't right, man. The bud ain't right. You know, it's all in this shit out here. Got people like, you know, come on, man. Damn. Come on, man. You gotta understand, people is eating off of her. They eating off her. Nigga, if she was paid, nigga, she would be buying up the neighborhoods, nigga. You understand, when you paid, you start buying shit up. You gotta put the money somewhere. You gotta invest the money. When you got some money and you paid, you start buying shit up. Come on, man. And DZ gotta tell you this shit, bro. Come on, man. Niggas that got some money, they start buying shit, investing shit. They just start opening shit, nigga, because they paid. Fuck you think she just got the money just sitting in the bank account, huh? She just got all this money just sitting there. Come on, god damn. She just was crying a couple months ago. Damn, man. See, this is why you gotta pay attention to DZ, bro. This is why you gotta pay attention. Stop thinking about DZ talking about LA and pay attention to the fucking message. Damn. All you worried about is DZ talking about LA. That shit fucking grinds your gears, crushes your soul. Man, this nigga talk about LA, man. Talk about LA, man. Don't talk about fucking LA, man. Don't do this shit. Fucking talk about LA. Nah, nigga. See, I'm trying to give you game. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand. See, I'm doing this right here, right? You gotta understand. I come from the streets, right? Block nigga. This what you gotta understand, bro. Block nigga. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Dizzy, you already know what time it is. West LA Scoop.
Okay, what's happening?
Dizzy, so hold on now. You gonna say, well, I ain't gonna say she paid like that. I said she getting money off of nothing, right? That's what I'm saying. But hold on. What I'm saying to you, is Charleston White racking up a bag? I'm asking you.
Yes, Charleston White is getting money, but you gotta.
You said he ain't doing nothing with the property, but he got the bag though.
But listen,
he ain't buying up nothing.
But this is what happens, right? Charleston White got a different mind state than Chrisean. Would you agree on that, or do you think they got the same mind state?
Both those to me, just being honest, but I'm just saying, like, she talks about how she gets paid and just to show up at events, and I'm like, well, shit.
But are you listening to what Charleston White say versus what she's saying? Charleston White gonna tell you how he's getting the money. She's just showing up because other people are putting her in position to get the money.
She boxing now, right? Ain't they paying a bag for that?
Man, she got one fight, Scoop. Come on, man. She did one fight. Oh, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Like with Clarissa Shields and all that. Okay, I'm pretty sure. These are what I'm saying. Okay, take away I said paid. She making her some money, right? She ain't really doing. She ain't got no real. I mean, what's her talent?
But do you understand that it's people getting a percentage off the money because she doesn't know how to run her own business? See, when you don't know how to run your own business, you got other people that are putting things in place to get you money, and everybody's getting a percentage. When you know how to run your own business, You put the people in place that you want to work for you, and you give them what you want to give them. It's a difference.
Okay, I agree with you on that. But look, I'm gonna just say this. I don't know. I'm just saying, thinking off the top, I thought that she's building more of a Chrisean rock brand than of Charleston White's building for. I thought everything she was doing was building her brand.
Bro, do you see? Look, are you looking at?
I'm asking because I see everything is like it's her brand. Like, I don't see her like.
I want you to look at this picture. I want you to look at this picture I'm ready to put up here, bro. Look at the picture, right? It's a picture of Chrisean. Look at that bed on the floor right there, bro. I want you to look at this bed on the floor, bro. You understand, right? You see when she's doing the streams at, nigga, if she has so much money, it would be nothing for her to dress this shit up and the whole house be laid out, bro.
Hold on, say that one more time. I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I want you to look at that bed on the floor, bro. Come on, bro. You know how easy it is for you to motherfucking get a furniture set. If you so paid, nigga, you can go online, right? Online. And order the furniture. You don't even have to be there. They'll deliver it. You tell somebody at the house, yo, the furniture's coming, they're gonna set everything up. The fucking bed is on the floor, Scoop. Stop this, bro.
Okay, the bitch don't know how to go down to IKEA. We got that. Okay.
Damn, Scoop. See, you ain't listen, Scoop.
She ripping and running, man. She don't care about no furniture right now.
Listen, bro. When you see these people online, everybody else got their hand in their pocket. I'm trying to tell you something, bro. When these people,
look. Hold on, I gotta tell you, the bitch ain't even got the toothpick yet. So I'm pretty sure she ain't get.
Okay. See, goddamn, why does it take you all this to understand this shit, bro? She ain't got the toothpicks. The bed is on the ground, bro. The bed is on the ground. Nigga, you know it's easy for you to go online. I can go online right now and order a whole furniture set, nigga. And then I can leave the crib and leave the motherfucking door unlocked and tell them go put it in there. They'll go put it together.
Just got a couch set from Bob's Big Boy. I don't know if you know what time it is out here. I know it's out. Yeah.
All right, then. So stop. Come on, Scoop. I need you to read between the lines, man. You got to stop worrying about me talking about L.A. If it don't apply.
You've been. I'm gonna just say this to you. It started out. It seemed like now you got a full blown attack, and I'm like, I'm just trying to figure it out. I understood it started with whack, but I'm like, you kind of just started going in on the whole coast, and I'm like, what is that for?
Now, see, you gotta understand this, right? The people in LA that this don't apply to, they don't pay no attention. It's only the ones that it applied to pay attention to that. Don't worry, but listen, you gotta understand, everybody's different in LA. Everybody's not the same.
Most of the real members don't even know about Wack. So when you be saying like he get played by the members, like they don't know, they don't even care what he's doing. So when you saying that, other people is hearing it. Like most people.
So Baby Shooter not a real member?
Yeah, I heard about me run his mouth, but you know, but
so is Baby Shooter? Is Baby Shooter? Is Baby Shooter a real member?
Huh?
Is the Phi Trey Avalon's Baby Shooter a real member?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, all right, hold up. Is 4 Extras a real member?
Yes.
Is the dude P Nice a real member?
Yes.
So you can't tell me that these niggas, that the real members don't know who they is.
I'm gonna say definitely 4XP. I ain't from Long Beach. I'm from LA. So, but yeah.
Okay, so it's real members that know who this boy is. Is Wacko a real member?
Yes.
Okay then. It's real members that know this nigga, bro. You can't see you making an excuse.
But he don't Wacko and him don't get along.
We understand why, because they all know that the nigga's a Rizad. Everybody knows.
Another thing, I'm gonna just say this. Let me just back in one thing I had heard you say back. You know, you always kind of like, yeah, Big U was on Wack or whatever. Then you'll double back. You'll say like, yeah, Big U wasn't smart for letting Wack get. But hold on, that's how him and Wack got caught. That's how he stopped fucking with Wack. He got suspicious of Wack. So you be kind of like leaving that part out too. Like, you know what I'm saying?
See, but you gotta understand this, right?
Wack is part of his thing, but the real fallout was Big U fell back on Wack.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, right? Now, let me tell you. I'm going to tell you about me. This is why I say you're not smart, bro. If I'm out here running the street, right, and I know that I'm fucking around with the bricks, and a nigga that I know is telling, and he used to hang out with me, he know my operation, he know everything I was doing, nigga, I'm stopping. I'm not selling no work. Big U know he was running around with Wack while they was extorting niggas. They know that they was all extorting Dale, nigga. I'm gonna tell you right now, after Dale called in my show, they extorted him again. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody knows Dale was easy work to extort. Wack knew he was extorting them. Everybody knew. So why the fuck was Big U still extorting Dale after he already know Wack know his game and what he was doing to these niggas?
Well, I mean, first of all, I could say this. He thought he had it covered.
Now, see, that's what I'm saying, Scoop. You got to
But
pay
listen,
attention.
though, but
Don't
hold on,
worry
another
about
thing,
what I
another
say
thing.
about LA, bro. Listen to the message.
Okay, but listen, I'm just telling you, that's not even just big. That's not even that's like, hold on, that's like, bro, come on, that's like what's that paid in full? That's like a nigga get out and we heard he snitched. Like the nigga, we heard he snitched. He's still on the street. That don't mean that don't mean I'm gonna stop my operation.
Damn right it mean it, nigga. Come on, damn, Scoop.
Hold on, nigga. What most niggas do that though?
Man, see, that's why niggas don't survive, nigga. This is why I made it through the whole time, nigga. And I ain't never had a motherfucking conviction of it, nigga. You understand that? This is why I made it through all this time, no matter what I had, any bumps in the road I had, nigga. I've never had a conviction. You know why? Because I'll stop on the dime, nigga. If I wake up tomorrow.
Listen, I've always been that type too. The police, when you say, now hold on, like, oh, they out tonight or whatever, I got that, but that don't mean I just stopped altogether.
Nah, I'm stopping altogether,
this
nigga.
Nigga got out to this nigga. Cuz got out, or yeah. We was trying to figure out how he got out. We don't shut it down.
I'm shutting it down, Scoop. That's what I'm doing.
With him, no, but listen, they was on two different sides. Now Wax started doing this thing way from across town too. Now.
But you got to remember they was
he
running
just
together.
Up with all that slander all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest now.
They running together though. Hey, listen, man, this shit here is an art to everything you do, bro. You stop everything. When it's hot, nigga, you stop everything. Cold turkey. You got to understand this, right? You can always make more money. You always can do more extortion, whatever the fuck you doing, nigga. When shit get hot and you go cold turkey, nigga, the investigations are on for months at a time, nigga. If you stop something for a couple years, nigga, the investigation dies. You can always start it back up. You gotta understand this. This is why niggas get caught.
Look. Once again, it's always looking for somebody to step on. You know that. Come on, man.
But this is why you gotta play the game a certain way.
For a year or two, you will lose what you got.
No, listen, but
somebody else gonna step in and take over that.
But that's why you gotta come back in and go hard in the paint. You gotta understand. I've done it several times, though, bro.
I couldn't, you know, starting it back up. I done it a minute. I couldn't do it I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it no more.
And you know what happened?
But if you already rolling, like, you gotta realize, okay, a nigga of a character of his stature or whatever, bowing, letting it go or whatever. Like, come on, I can't.
But that's why he's sitting where he at, bro.
Well, like I said, he thought he had it covered.
Nah, nigga, that's why I'm telling you it was stupid. Nigga, if I feel that it's hot and fire, nigga, I'm stopping. I can always come back. It ain't nothing. It would have been nothing for Big U to run down on a nigga and meet him at the basketball game. Yo, nigga, you know what time it is. I'm back.
Hey, he knew Wack was slimy. He didn't know he was Donnie Brasco.
Man, yeah, listen, man, you gotta expect that. See, you know me, nigga. I'm saying the police everywhere, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you not the police, nigga. When I was running around the street, nigga, I don't care who it is, nigga. That's the police.
But see, Dizzy, that's why I gotta listen. This is one thing I gotta say to you. I come from the East Coast, but I've been out. I came out when I was 13 years old, almost 12, and then 13, turned 13 out here. It's different. Like you say over there, you like, oh, a solo, but they got gangs over there. Where I come from, they didn't have no gangs. They was starting up some shit, but it's got gangs, so it's a different. Like when you like, hold on, a leader or somebody of this, like we ain't gonna talk too much, but I'm just saying, just like, oh. It's hot, like you still don't, you know what I'm saying? I understand you like, oh, you shut it down, but I'm like, you talking about a year just set up operation? You gonna lose ground in the streets, and that niggas ain't trying to do that. That's all I'm saying.
But I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. If you got A1, nigga, you always can get the ground back instant, nigga. That's the thing, nigga. If you go to jail, and I'm gonna just give you an example. If you go to jail for 2-3 years and you know how to come home, it's plenty of niggas that go to jail 2, 3, 4, 5 years, nigga, and come back home, nigga, and they know the method, nigga. You gotta have A1. Ain't no nigga.
I've seen it happen, but these I'm gonna go back to the paid in full because I know you from off that coast, and I know what you. I see you. When the boy came home, the boy had already took over. The nigga didn't like that. Remember?
Okay.
Yeah, the block was gone. Shit.
Nigga, you gotta relocate it.
Rob the nigga.
Listen, but you gotta know how to shut it down, though, bro. That's what I'm saying.
There's always somebody coming in, bro. It's tough coming back out of 3 years or 2 years. I'm not on the shit. I remember I set up in a nigga spot and when I first got DT LA. Nigga come out. No, bro. That's that nigga. You just got on. That's gone. That's you out of there. So you gotta find somewhere else.
So what's important though, right? I see. This is what I always tell people.
I was young.
But what's more important, nigga? Your freedom or being locked up?
I ain't gonna act like I was to that stature of what we talking about with him.
What's more important, your freedom or being locked up?
Oh, my freedom.
Okay, then. So now I'm gonna tell you like this, nigga. I always have the mindset, nigga. I can spend all the money. Cause I can make more money if I'm free. Fuck me trying to chase and stay afloat because I don't want to go down. No, I'd rather spend all the money so that I can have an opportunity to start it over instead of getting caught and they take the fucking money and I ain't got none. So now look at Big U. If he would have stopped doing what he was doing, putting pressure on niggas, he would have had an opportunity that he can press niggas at a later date. But no, he didn't stop. What the feds do? They took everything. Now they seize all your bank accounts. They seize your houses. They want everything. What? Man, that nigga, man, I'm telling you, listen here, bro. Listen, one thing I know, I understand the game. Bro, Big U's fried chicken, nigga. This a different game, nigga. Especially when you got your homies turning on you, nigga. You got your homies, though. Your homies, the niggas that you ran with, nigga. That's just like saying niggas saying Lil Durk gonna beat the case. You got the niggas that was putting work in for you, telling on you, nigga. You not beating that.
But see, when it first came out, I heard wagging all them talk. It's 50, but then I'm like, then I heard no, it's not that many people, or you know, and I don't
nah,
really
it's not that many people, but they got the main characters, nigga. The fucking feds made a payment to him 3 days before they got him. Like, have you ever seen niggas? Because I've known niggas out there in the streets, nigga, that the people was making buys, nigga, for months. Nigga, they was coming to get major work for months. And the nigga serving the nigga, you serving the feds the whole time. You out here having a ball. You re-ing up, nigga, with the feds' money. And then when they come get you, they sit here and got pictures and all of the times that you sold them the work, nigga. And you get charged for every time.
Well, look. This is what I'm gonna say from you know my standpoint and how I'm you know affiliated. Know if somebody knew you, you know what I'm saying. I understand, like you know what I'm saying. You don't know him, don't give a fuck or whatever. You just reporting on talking about what it is. So you know, kind of come off a little different when you say like, yeah, the nigga fried chicken. You know, a nigga like me, like yeah, it ain't looking good. You know what I'm saying. So I understand what you're saying, but that's like a nigga knowing you or you knowing somebody like, oh yeah, you ain't gonna be like. Yeah, that nigga fried chicken. You just gonna be like, you know, it ain't looking good. You know,
and I understand what you're saying.
Like I say, that ain't your boy. You don't give a fuck.
There
so,
you go.
I get it.
Listen, see now you thinking. So you gotta understand that, right? Big U ain't my motherfucking peoples. Whack ain't my peoples. If niggas ain't my peoples. If these niggas ain't my peoples, nigga, I'm gonna talk about it. See, that's the thing about that's what make the difference. When somebody ain't your peoples, you gonna talk about it the raw and uncut. When they your peoples, you trying to sugarcoat it. You trying to keep a little bit of sauce on the motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not me. I just got into it. My daughters and I get to it because I don't sugarcoat shit with nobody. But I understand what you're saying. I got. I'm not one of those persons though. I'll walk out right side right now, and if I see somebody's kid or somebody doing something, I'm gonna tell the kids or whatever. That's just me. I don't sugarcoat shit. But anyway, yeah, I'm one of them. I'll tell your kids something. You know what I'm saying? You know, mama got something to say, or daddy got. Yeah, that's what I told him to get his ass down off them stairs and jumping up there. Yeah. Go ahead, though.
Man, listen, man. Hey,
but I don't
Scoop.
sugarcoat shit. I hear what you saying, though. Some if you're friends, I know, I understand that.
Yeah, so that's all. I'm just breaking it down for what it is. You know, it was the mistakes that was made. You know what I mean? Big U made a lot of mistakes, and they all befriended Wack. Everybody befriended Wack. And you know, when Streets TV called, he said, man, when I seen all these people dealing with Wack, I told these niggas he ain't right, and I felt something funny about him. Everybody embraced him.
Let me ask you this. Who was the smart ones? They all went down. Shit.
All the smart ones is the ones that left Wack alone.
Puffy, Diddy, they all, sure, they all. I mean, shit, they all went down.
Nah,
so,
they ain't smart then, nigga. They had some money. That's all. They had some money. It ain't smart, nigga. See, you know, niggas think they can commit crimes and shit because they got the paper and they got the power. Nah, nigga, you got to clam up. Your old life is your old life. Change it up, nigga. I ain't never doing nothing that I done in my past, nigga. I'm on the screen now, nigga. You can't influence me to do anything negative at all, not nothing. I don't give a fuck if it's mine. He said, yo, we just gonna do this. Nah, nigga, you gonna do it, not me.
I got you for sure. And look, before I get out of here, you know I rock with the channel still. I be on. I know you probably see some of my cousins. I'm like, these so much boys stay on the West Coast. Look, I want to. Before I get out of here, I want to congratulate on your pardon. You got that right for the. You don't got no convictions, right?
Yeah, I got a pardon from the governor.
Right. Now, before I get out, I got one question. Who did you tell on?
Hey yo, you.
I'm just fucking with
you. Hey, listen, I know you had to get something in. You had to get something in.
I'm gonna get out of here, man. SBG TV, one love, man. Don't call. Let up on the coast a little, dude. God,
all right, I'm let up just a little bit, but I'm gonna start back up and I'm fired up.
For sure. Right.
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yo, what's up, Daisy?
What's happening?
Man, I gotta I was calling in because I want to go back to the Future situation. I kept saying that Future wasn't a salty, so he wasn't having nothing to do with it. But you know, like I was saying before, is that you don't have to be a constant. You don't have to. Nobody has to put their hands on you to be salty. You know, you gotta. If you get chased and running, you feel like you're in danger, and then you know the phone situation, all that. That's assault. If you look, he was telling a story. He was real whole about telling a story. But if you look, when he went on Clubhouse, when he first found out that they was investigating it, he was scared to death. Everybody kept telling him, "Oh, it's all right, it's all right." That's when he started using all right. All right ain't nothing but just a further okay. Nah, all right has to be. All right is for to be put into the case. It has to go before the grand jury. Still, they have to link it as and have to investigate it. So then Wax starts saying that well, yeah, no, this something that happened. They just started investigating Big U to 2021. This something happened in 2014, way after. So this couldn't possibly have nothing to do with that. Then he's switching it to he's so dumb, where he's connecting saying, but my boy saying that White, you would never even know what happened. So they connecting the beatdown with the airport stuff back then, because 7 days before that, airport stuff, he was beat up at my hotel, or my club or wherever. So what he trying to do is, he's so dumb where he's trying to separate the two. So he said that 2014 would have been too far for him, but then he said 2014 was when they linked it and messed it up. Like, you know, it got it all confused. So if it was 2014, it was too far back for him not to be involved in it. Why was 2014 far enough back for it to be a mistake made where they confused the two situations because some happened Future 7 days before or 6 days before? So he like, yeah, my boy said, and then why would your boy text you that a couple days after? Why wouldn't you just talk to you straight up? He had that text message so he could just, you know how he do with the text message, so he could just feed it to people like, there it go. My boy was like, man, and then he was crying because his heart was broken because such and such was telling. But this happened back in 2014 too. So he's telling the guy, yeah, well, back in, well, he basically said, well, back in 2014 would have been too far back for this being part of this RICO. But then again, he said, oh, no, they got it confused. The reason why it's part of RICO is because back in 2014, what they did was they mixed it up, and now he got beat up wherever he got beat. Well, they said Future got beat up and the security got his gun, took it out, and said his boy called him and said, yeah, you wouldn't have known that because it happened in my establishment. So that was one. Another thing that I was bringing up was the fact that, and I keep saying this, is that if you ever go back, there's a video, and I'm trying to figure out in the Texas case, what happened to his brother's case? What happened to his brother? Like how his brother, he said he went and took it, but what happened to his, like how your brother like didn't go to court? You know what I mean? Like that's what need to be looked up, is like, well, how his brother charges got dropped. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because they basically said that the weed they said they smelled was in a pair of pants in the trunk. So that's why another reason why they were like it was a joint rolled in a pair of pants in the trunk by the car. So, but your clothes in there, then you have to. That's constructive possession, no matter how you feel. You know what I'm saying? So, how his brother? Why is always emphasis on his brother? You know what I'm saying? Like not being a part of it. And then, if you really pay him attention, he talks so fast. Is that when the feds came and got them, and the feds came to Texas? I mean, was it Texas? So when the feds came there, he said when they came to interview him, they told him they didn't want him. He was talking in an interview. He was like, yeah, you know, and he was like such. And he said the feds' name. Like, yeah, Ross, he just said, we don't want you, like, we're gonna keep going. And I said, that's good, right? Because he didn't realize what he was doing. He was telling us stuff because how you know this Fed's name, that somebody you've never seen before, you didn't have no Fed case, none of Fed got nothing to do with you, but you let that slip out your mouth. And when you said that, and it's one other thing that I was, but like I said, man, I figured out what the other stuff is, but I just wanted to, this basically what it all boiled down to, because he keep hollering this assault. I think the Fed surprised him. I don't think it was supposed to came out because he woke up that morning and seen that the Big U got charged with those overnects. And because if you hear him, he got caught off guard on Clubhouse. He was like the future give a statement. But if you know that back in 14, you so smart, you know it's overnight. He was like, oh, and you keep trying to defend yourself. Ain't nothing to talk about if you already know it's 2014 and the Big U case was Big U was this is not going back to 2020, 21. He been trying to figure it out the whole time, but like I said, you don't have to have no put your hands on nobody for them to feel like for an assault. Look up assault. They said you feel like you in danger, or you need, or if somebody's feeling like you in danger, or you feel like that you're gonna be hurt or harmed. Yeah, that's assault. And the other thing I was talking about was the where he got smacked in the head at the venue. He made so many different excuses. First, he said the only reason why he went to the crowd, he didn't want to kill nobody. He didn't want to, because they had the pistols on them, so he didn't want the crowd to get none of them gunshots. Then he said that Kanye told him that my car is right here, so let's just go to the crowd. So which one was it? Like, You keep going back and forth with the lines. First you said you didn't want to go through back there because you didn't want nobody catching on it because you got there early. It's your venue. The security wasn't there. You get there first, and you did it for the simple fact that you didn't want nobody else to get hurt. Then you changed and said you went to the crowd because Kanye was like, man, I'm parked right here on V. Let's just go this way. So, man, the dude is a trip, man, but I said I wasn't going to hold too long. Hey, congratulations on your pardon, man.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, I got mine expunged, and so that's a whole other process. The pardon.
Yeah, yep, a whole nother process. Then you gotta get that expunged too.
Cause I can legal carry now.
Okay, well you might be good then.
So with your expungement, you weren't able to legal carry.
It depends on if you got a felony or not.
I had a class. I had a class A. My felony is still on my case. You still see it, but I was able to still go purchase it. So where I'm at, they still make you go, after you get it expunged. My felony was like 26 years old. They make you go get, so how you go about the process. You either go to the state, wait for them to come back, or you go try to purchase a gun, go to the feds, and get them to run the background shit. I went and got mine. I couldn't believe it. After mine, but yeah.
Different states, they do different things, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but congratulations, brother.
All right, thank you, my brother, and I appreciate you calling in.
Okay, all right.
Smash that like button, man, and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Yeah, all right, let's check this joint out here too as well. I'm gonna check this joint out. I think with Wicked100. Yeah, smash that like button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. It's keeping it a buck. Yeah, we gonna check this joint out. Then I wanted to check this out. Excuse me, with some of the guys that testified against Keefe D. Yeah, some of the guys that testified against Keefe D. Yeah, also Lil Durk. I think he started the jury selection. Yeah. And Lil Durk, had the world in the palm of his hands, man. And the wrong decisions can definitely put you in a bad situation, man. Yeah, man. Just because you got the money don't mean you got the power, man. That's something people really got to understand. That shit's some foo-fafi ass shit. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Let me check this out. We about to check this out, y'all. Let's hear. Well, actually, he goes off on academics. Let's see what this nigga say. Boy, I tell you. Nigga straight foo-fafi, man. Nigga straight foo-fafi. He goes off on academics. Straight fucking foo-fafi. Yeah. Hit that like button, man, and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. I really appreciate all y'all, man. All right, let's check this joint out.
Whack, academics could be a bigger and better name. Right
Academic
now,
is the number one nigga. So you talking about bigger and better? Sound crazy right now.
Let me see.
Shit, bro.
He is the number one seed. So you saying bigger and better? You sound crazy, bro. He's in the number one seat, bro.
Who would you put above at?
Who you be?
But I'm saying
he is not above. That's my business partner. He's not above academics.
I want to say this though, right? People got to understand this too, man. These people that are, I guess they feel like they're the number one and on podcasting or YouTube or whatever, man. Listen, man. That shit can be taken from you instantly. Yeah. If the people get tired of you, the universe, the industry or whatever, get tired of you, the shit can be taken from you. You know what I mean? You got these people thinking that they running shit because they allowed you to accumulate the money that they print and give you the ability to rent space in this life. You know what I'm saying? Most important thing is, man, for you to be happy, man. Act ain't running shit. Yeah, he just somebody that they put in position and gave him the ability to rent space in life. Straight up. These niggas heads be all messed up, man. Yeah, this shit that they really think they got going on, that shit don't mean nothing. These people will come in there and strip your ass. Yeah, if the feds woke up one day and said they wanted to break academics down for whatever reason, they'd break him straight down. Take all this shit, seize his shit, and now you sitting there looking crazy. You understand what I'm saying? You know, you got niggas like Wicked100 and the niggas that he talking to on there. Yeah, act this, act that. Nigga, listen, man. All these niggas is foo-fafi, man. This shit here in life is a game. You know, they put the money in these, positions that they say people in, out there to make people think that they bigger than, they are. Make them feel big. Shit, they got the ability to break you down at any given moment. Yeah, you don't own nothing. You rent everything. You know what I'm saying? You don't own shit. You rent everything. They just found ways to manipulate people in different situations to make you feel a different way. I'm telling you, everything in this world is mental. Straight up. It's all mental. You think something, but it's really something else. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. And then, I'm going to tell you like this, right? These niggas like academics, they on live all day drinking, right? And Wack say he's the number one. Nigga, you on live every day crushing your liver. Every single day you drinking this alcohol straight, crushing your liver, internally breaking your body down. That money you saying you got, man, that shit ain't shit. When your health ain't right, nigga, what that money gonna do for you, nigga? Yeah, it can't save you. At all, nigga. Most important thing you got is your health, your peace, your freedom. When you conquer that, you winning. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Act on live every day, crushing his whole internal organs. Like straight up, every single day, nigga. They can't do that shit forever. Straight up. You just drinking sugar, alcohol all day, every day, streaming. Man, you know how, I'm going to tell you straight like this. You know what type of effect that shit going to take on Act when he get in his 40s and his 50s? Yeah, it seem all good right now. When Act turned 40, 50 years old, the nigga probably going to be in a wheelchair. Something crazy because he chasing this. You see how these niggas that be out here abusing their body the way they do when they get older, how they look? You see how they look, right? Them niggas be looking bad. You look at them like, damn, that's you? Come on now. Can't rock like that. So, are you really winning? When you really mentally lost? You an addict. Straight up. You addicted to drinking alcohol. Nigga, you are an addict. Alcoholic. Nigga, yeah, he talking about he winning. Nigga, you ain't winning, nigga. You out here, you one step away from your organs shutting down, nigga.
You don't think
Bro,
so?
don't nobody
As
really
far
got
as like
no love for
numbers,
academics right now.
Heck is Joe Budden, bro. He
Only
only
nigga that's
be on.
close
Like
to
they
him. You
did
right.
in
I agree with
2017,
that. And he ain't there.
shut up, State.
And I give you that. So when you say he could be bigger and better, he's already in the number one seat, bro. And Joe don't report on this shit. That Act report.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only reason why Joe ain't up there, because he ain't to him that small potatoes type shit that Act be
Yeah, he
reporting
don't
on.
report on.
But but Act blow it up so big that he gotta talk about it at the end of the day. Like he gotta talk about the shit Act.
Let me ask y'all, do y'all think it just be a coincidence that 10 o'clock at night he just calls my phone? You think I don't know 3 days ahead of time, Wack, be available this time, we're gonna cover this?
Type shit. That's just the type shit, yeah.
Like start doing shit like catching cases, bro, and politicking with rats. At that time, you know how that shit.
I don't know. What do you mean politicking with rats? Listen. Academics is a civilian. He can talk to whoever the phone to talk to, bro. That nigga ain't held to no street code. If he want to talk to a snitch.
Everybody that's doing podcasting is a civilian. Like this is the shit that, you know, make this shit so lame. You know, you got niggas like Wicked100 acting like he's a gangster. You know, acting like he's some street guy. Nigga, everybody that's doing this podcast and shit, straight civilians, nigga. Like, come on now. But these niggas is perfect. I'm trying to tell you, all these niggas is just lying and manipulating. Nigga, you a civilian, Wack? Fuck you think, nigga? You keep talking about academics as a civilian. Nigga, you are a civilian. Straight up. Like, come on, nigga. Matter of fact, oh, hold up. Nah. Law enforcement. My bad. Law enforcement. Yeah. This shit's crazy. Yeah, these niggas, man. I'm trying to tell you, these niggas is straight food fafi, man. Straight up.
He can talk to a snitch.
He want to snitch, he can snitch.
It ain't even snitching to him. It's telling the truth. I don't know what makes y'all think that the world got to abide by you niggas' rules. Niggas, you okay?
That's called shooting a gun and going back in the house.
Ain't no way he can snitch.
My son is 32 years old. I tell niggas, if you go for him, he'll squabble you. He gonna try to get away from you. Then he might shoot you. Then he gonna call the police. He gonna wait for the police to come and try to help the bleeding stop. Then he gonna get the police to report and probably drive one of my foreign cars and take the stand on your ass. My son.
I see the shit that Wack say is just like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Leave your son out this shit. Like, come on, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? I'm trying to tell you, boy is the corniest nigga ever, man. Like, real shit, though.
Son is a civilian, nigga. I don't teach my son the gangster ways. What you talking about, bro? You know who you is.
That's real shit.
Bro. No, that's not what I'm saying, bro. You can't play.
Ain't no middle. Act never said he was a gangster. No middle.
Civilian.
He's a civilian.
Way a civilian should have snitch information.
He's a civilian. Listen, civilian tell the truth. They don't snitch. You take your gangster ass over there and you with that civilian that pays taxes is gonna call his big homies. Rodney Jergens. Real story. Suge was with Rodney, going in his pockets and going to a studio with him. That nigga Rodney called me out of breath. Wack, you good people. I know this ain't got nothing to do with you. I got a message for your homeboy. Who? Suge. What? He just left. You tell that nigga I'm a tax-paying, God-fearing man. If he come back, I'm calling my big homies, the FBI. That's what he said. Hey, Suge. Rodney said you go back over there. He calling his big homies, the FBI. Suge never went back over there.
Some niggas play middle of the man too much.
I don't know what niggas. Who was that? Bro. Academics is a civilian, bro.
He playing Malcolm in the middle. With every situation, you got
Act is a civilian.
Shit. Then on his next video, he get to trying to be on niggas' side, bro. That's a lot of Malcolm in the middle.
What do you mean on niggas' side?
Hey, you know what? It's better to not say nothing.
Nigga, you can't tell this man, nigga, who done made a living as a multimillionaire what to say and what not to say. Nigga, what you need to do is stop listening then, nigga.
Quick question. So quick question, Wack. And can Gucci Mane stop being a gangster and turn into a civilian?
Listen, and Gucci Mane is my brother. That's my partner, right? We all see what's going on with it, right? When I seen Gucci on Breakfast Club, right? Listen, when I seen Gucci on Breakfast Club, And I've seen Gucci in person with his queen and all that, but you know, we don't be engaging like that. We move it.
Listen, Gucci don't rock with Wack. The nigga said, I seen Gucci with his queen and we don't be engaging like that. Man, I'm trying to tell you, all of these people that Wack be acting like, you know, he's so tight with and, you know, they my partners. Man, them niggas ain't rocking with this nigga. Hold up. Like, can we be real though? What type of person would want to rock with a girly mouth nigga like Wack that you know is going to tell your business? Like, come on now. You know when he starts bleeding, he's going to tell your business. Everybody knows this shit. So who's going to say, yo, I'm going to rock with Wack? Like, hold up. We already know Keisha running the tight ship over there with Gucci. Oh, she hear this girly mouth ass nigga Wack gossiping on his ministry all the time. Oh, she hear this shit. You think she gonna even allow the nigga Wack? Man, hold up, nigga. Fuck out of here, you noodle. Fuck out of here, nigga. Go ahead, man. Ain't no engaging, ain't no talking. Yeah. This nigga here, Ray, tell everybody business. You know, like real shit though. I'm just being real. You have to be a fool. Like, you have to literally be a certified fool to fuck with Wack. You know he's gonna tell you business. He shows you. Nigga, you know for certain that the nigga's going to tell your business. That's what he do. And you gotta be a fool to even play and put yourself in that situation to give him the opportunity to tell your business. Anybody, nigga. Yeah, you gotta be a fool. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go deal with Wack, you know, and talk to him, knowing he gonna tell my business. Like, hold up. Can we be, hey, yo. Can we be real though? Let's just say this and be real, right? You think that Meech would go over there and deal with Wicked 100 knowing that this nigga's gonna go tell everybody? Come on, man. Niggas is like, I don't think niggas is on that. Yeah, you know this nigga gonna tell everybody. Everybody. Soon as he talk to you, it's like he's happy. Niggas that got their own mind and shit going on, man, I don't want to deal with this nigga. I know the nigga gonna start telling my damn business. I gotta watch out for nigga gonna have everybody in my business detailing what I got going on and shit like that. Nigga, I don't want no nigga like that around me, nigga. Yeah, I don't want no nigga like that around me. Nigga telling all my fucking business. God damn. I can't have a conversation with you personally without you looking for attention for the conversation. Fuck out of here, you noodle.
I've seen every time they ask Gucci Man a question, he looked at Keisha for assurance to answer. At that point in time, there's no more Gucci. It's Roderick. He's dead. It's over with. So the Gucci Man y'all knew 06, that ain't who that man is. That's Roderick. That's Keisha Keour's husband. When I seen him wouldn't answer a question without her approval, I say, yeah, bro is all the way on the other side of it. My thing is,
that's a
yeah, you gotta know who you're dealing with. You get what I'm saying? If you assume you dealing with a nigga, you gotta know who you dealing with, bro.
Man,
just being real, my nigga. That's Roderick.
She tying up Leo Cohen and Clyde Davis.
Yeah, you go over there, Leor, nigga. Leor calling the bed.
Why you lying to these people? You know that's a clone. That's not Gucci, man. That's a clone, man. Wax, start telling the truth, man.
That's my partner, my nigga. Look, I've been
never you know, with a nigga with some type of shit going on, knowing that it's a lot going on, go deal with Wack. It's a lot going on. Gucci got the Pooh Shiesty situation going on. You know, he didn't let it be known that the man did this, that, and the third. And, like, you know, niggas ain't dealing with that nigga, man. Nobody's, I'm trying to tell you, Wicked100 make his way around certain white folks that he get to convincing them that he can do this and do that, and they might try some shit with him because of Blueface or whatever he trying to manipulate him to do. But, man, ain't no niggas messing around with that nigga. You gotta be a fool, nigga. Yeah. You want all your business to be out there, go deal with Wack. You know what I'm saying? You want everybody to know all your personal business, go deal with that nigga. Yeah, I ain't giving no nigga that type of power to be able to say, all right, I might tell your business, I might not. Now, when it comes to this shit right here, this internet, this space, YouTube and shit like that, you gotta watch all these niggas. These niggas start getting upset. They start bleeding out their ass. The first thing they want to do is click the button and tell everybody how they know you. Yeah, I know this about you. I know that about you. This why you gotta, you know, personally watch who you deal with. Nigga, you don't let these niggas in your personal space. Now, we talking on this level. I ain't telling you nothing private about me at all. Nigga, fuck out of here. I ain't tell you niggas nothing private. Yeah, I ain't confiding in no nigga on the internet about nothing, because I know the nigga gonna tell all your damn business. Especially if they in the space where, you know, they trying to, you know, get noticed. Now the nigga want to be online telling you this, that, and the third. Don't tell nobody nothing you don't want out there. You know what I'm saying? And with Wicked100, that's his whole game. Yeah. I don't believe nothing he say.
I'm telling y'all everything that was gonna happen before it happened. Cause I talked to the nigga. I said, look, bro, they got the tape. They found the tape, and they got the video footage of the daddy going into the thing, getting the contract. Everybody saying, whack you cap. The Pooh Shiesty attorney went on there and said, Wicked100 is telling you guys lies. It was just, he was writing raps. There's no tape of the situation. 30 days later, there goes the tape.
Tape out.
Wack, how you know? I talked to Gucci. The fucking how I know. He's a victim. They gon'
Nigga said I talked to Gucci. Yo, this shit's crazy. The nigga said I talked to Gucci. Gucci told me everything. And niggas believe that he was really talking to Meech. The niggas just said he talked to Gucci and Gucci told him everything. And niggas believe that he was talking to Meech? Nobody seen this nigga talking to Meech. Nobody. Nobody seen the nigga talking to Meech. Show me you having a conversation with Meech. Show me that. Put that out there. Then I can say, okay, all right. Nah, don't show me some shit on the screen and you holding this and that, acting like you talk to the nigga. And you just told us you talked to Gucci. What the fuck would Gucci want to talk to Wack for, though? That's what gets me with these people that be acting like, you know, Wack talking to certain. Why would he want to talk to him? The fuck you want to talk to Wack for? Yeah, you already done told the feds and shit, you know, the police or whatever you told them. Hey, you got to confirm it with Wack? You got to tell the field agent? Yo, man, it's what happened. You got to, is this what you got to do? You got to tell this field agent what the fuck is going on? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. You know this nigga's a straight field agent.
Don't tell him first.
Nah,
Gucci
man.
can't come out and say it. You think Gucci don't know what he's doing? He know if he tell Wack, it gets to the people. Because I don't give a what it is. I'm going to tell you this. One of Pooh Shiesty's codees got caught with a bunch of guns when they arrested him. They ain't said nothing yet. He didn't flip. Remember, I told y'all that. When it come out, you're gonna be like, nigga said it.
Okay, is
Yeah, what
civilian
logic?
now?
I'm trying to
Is
figure out what's
Roderick a
going through
civilian?
homie mind, bro.
Roderick.
I mean, now you can say
Roderick is all.
Hey yo, you hear Whack? Once one of Pooh Shiesty's Cody's got caught with a whole bunch of straps. He already flipped. Remember when it come out? I told y'all. Hey yo, why would you talk to a nigga like that, man? Why? You know what I'm saying? Why would you want to even have a relationship with a nigga like this? Yeah, hell no, nigga. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about your business partners. None of that. Man, I don't want no relationship with no nigga like this, man. Straight up, man. And then the nigga be lying all the time, too. Fuck out of here, you noodle.
All the way a civilian, but let me tell you why he dangerous. It's just like me, right? Listen. I wake up, Roderick is all the way a civilian. That's a fact. You better know that. But he's dangerous because he's just like a preacher, right? Who has changed his life, but the nigga he just did 15 years in the penitentiary for killing 7 niggas, and he's a Golden Glove, right? He preaching. But if you pin him against the wall, he know how to do what he know how to do. You know, he might not do it, but he can be dangerous when he want to. Roderick.
It ain't nothing wrong with being loyal to your wife's word or Whack. That's what you supposed to do as a husband.
Bro,
anyway.
that
man.
nigga got home and Keefe told that nigga, first of all, we're going to get paid for this jury. You got to file that report. Second of all, you ain't finna go out here and start killing some shit, end up back in jail, and leave me and this kid out here to fend for ourselves. You going to do what's right. Got your off-duty police security and your square friends. They giving a report. You going to go give your report enough so we can get our money back on this jury and then let them other niggas rock out. Do I think Gucci gonna take the stand in federal court? No, he ain't even needed.
That's what he's supposed to do as a husband, though.
Hey, listen to this nigga Whack, man. He do the same thing every time. Yeah, Keisha said this. Like, he paints these whole made up stories that he has in his head, and he get on Clubhouse and really like paint them out. Straight up. Yeah, Keisha said this, and it's like he's speaking for the people. This is what he always do. When he's saying these stories, it's like he's speaking for the people. Yeah, they said this. Yeah, she said this, and yup, and she gonna do this, and Gucci gotta do this, and this nigga do this shit all the time. Made up stories. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
Whack the streets.
I mean, that's what he want to do. I don't hold it against him. Yeah, I don't hold it against him.
Not as a husband, but I mean, as a
that's
civilian.
His wife, man. He
chose his wife.
And another thing I'm going to say, right? Wicked100 know, you know, he them people, but if all of these people is always calling you after the crimes happen, why wouldn't the feds contact you as well? You know, why wouldn't they want you to contact certain people? Because everybody so happily contacts you after every crime. Any crime involving anybody that's a celebrity, known, Whack goes to the internet, it acts like, yo, they just contacted me. Yeah, I just talked to them. Every one of them. I know a lot of these people be like, man, I ain't call that nigga. I ain't even talk to this nigga. I know a lot of people be saying this shit. But I'm going to tell you though, right? And this is why I feel like a lot of these people don't respond. Because they know if they say something, it's going to be giving him more attention. So it's like, nah, I ain't even going to address the nigga. Because if I address the nigga, it's going to give him more attention. So They just let him say it. Go ahead and say the shit. Fuck it. You say you talk to me, you talk to me. I know I didn't talk to you, nigga. I know I don't deal with you, nigga. But just go ahead and say it. Fuck it. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
When you say like, you know, the preacher that used to be on that type time, it's like you can tell that with Gucci, right? Because when you look at that video that dropped, he ain't look
That's
shook.
your wife.
He
He wasn't shook,
bro. He ain't look shook. He looked like shit. If something do pop off, I'm ready.
No, let
like,
me
he
tell
ain't
you
look
what fucked you up, bro. Gucci never knew it was this kind of problem. He thought he was coming down there to go in the studio and negotiate what he wanted to make him happy. I've been mad and pissed off. Hey, bro, that shit, whoop-de-whoop. All right, Wack, let's go to the studio. I pull up. What's the problem? Hey, bro, this shit, we done did this, we need adjustment. We need another 2-3 million. Wack, I can't do 2-3 million. How about I give you $1 million now? Next quarter, another 500. We see how it worked, and then we cut it up from there. Yeah, let's work. I ain't mad no more. Gucci just went down there to try to negotiate.
Hey, yo. Wack talk all this big Willie shit. Hey, Wack, man, pay your taxes, man. Pay your taxes, man. Go sign them divorce papers and pay your taxes, nigga. Yeah. You know, you acting like you're happy. You and R&B living this happy life over there. You got a lot of shit to worry about on your shoulders. This is how you know you perping. You worried about acting like you got Meech on the phone with Keefe and you in debt to the IRS half a ticket. Come on, man. You can't tell me, you know, that you got it like that and you doing that good. And these is taxes for years. This is years accumulated up. You know what I'm saying? These is years. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. The niggas making it like he's doing so good in position. You don't want to sign these papers, right? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know. And you got the damn tax lien on you. Straight up. 2019, 21, and 22. Half a ticket. You get half a ticket in debt to the IRS. He don't want to sign them divorce papers because he already know he gonna have to bust it down. And you worried about acting like you talking to Meech and getting Keefe on the phone and telling him, man, leave that alone. Man, I'm trying to tell you. See, Wack is an attention-seeking whore. That's who he is. Like, I'm just saying, that shit don't get me. Yeah, I'm trying to talk to this nigga. I don't want to talk to you niggas. Hey, it ain't exciting me just to be talking to you niggas and I got this nigga on the phone and man, that shit ain't exciting to me. But it's exciting to him. It's exciting to him to manipulate for attention just to be noticed. That shit there, you know, it's a drug inside itself there. If we just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all rocking with this channel. Yeah, that shit's a drug within itself, man.
And this nigga over here playing Mortal Kombat, us dumbass shit. And he like, nigga, what the f you on? You signing me for 5 albums, you stupid mother. I wouldn't give a fuck. I signed right here under duress. Nigga, unless the attorneys are involved in the email chain, you ain't never getting out no contract, you dummy. I can't let you out of contract if I wanted to, because, nigga, I own you and Atlantic own me, nigga. The money I gave you come from Atlantic, so I owe them. So I don't know what your stupid ass is thinking anyway.
He off the album he just dropped just now.
Then he owing 3 more albums. He sat back, let him go broke. What's up, nigga? You want this $500,000 advance? Turn in the drive.
He let him go broke?
No, you go broke. Listen, man. Pooh Shicey's sitting in there. He paying for 3 attorneys. What else he paying for? Nigga, your well is running dry. Your attorney's talking about they need another hit of 100. Okay, your money getting low. Gucci over there saying, hey, we can drop this album. I got 500 for you on the advance. And whatever it do, you make your money on the back end. What's happening? He had to drop it. What else he gonna do? Your daddy out on bail. He's a rat. He only make money when you make money. What else he gonna do? Shit, let the album go.
That shit crazy.
Gucci told the
So
nigga.
somebody put in a
But see, Sly, hey, I ain't gonna lie though, Wack. You like Bentley from Sly Cooper though, gang. You got all the inside repertoire.
Listen, bro. Listen,
Like,
everybody know. Look, who's Gucci's best friend? QCP, right? Everybody know how close me and QCP is. Everybody know how close me and Gucci. I tell niggas, what? Let me call him right now and find out. I get on the phone, call over there. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I come back. This is what's going on.
The nigga said everybody knows how close me and QCP is. Who's everybody? I'm just trying to figure that out. Who the hell is everybody? Nobody ever sees you with QCP. How the hell are you close to this nigga? Who the hell is everybody? Because you get on Clubhouse and say his name? Because you get on Clubhouse and you don't want to say that he told on somebody? Everybody knows how close we are. Man, I'm telling you, this nigga one lying ass nigga. The nigga's one lying ass nigga. Like, facts. Everybody knows how close me and QCP are. Nigga, we all know you close with R&B, nigga. Straight up. Yeah, you close with R&B. Fuck is wrong with you, you lying ass nigga?
I don't hide where it come from, nigga. I see y'all talk about niggas that's just in my phone. These is regular people to me. I just call them. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is. We just did the baby shower. R&B just did a baby shower for Blueface and his baby mama. We in the back. My partner saying, Wack, man, I want to go in with Scott Storch. Man, I got 100,000 a beat for the nigga. I said, oh yeah, when you want to go in with it? I want to go in with him right now. You got the 100,000 right now? I can get it here. Get the 100,000 to the backyard. You're going with him right now. He looking at me. Wack, come on, man. You on some bullshit. I said, okay. 45 minutes. He said, Wack, the 100 outside in the trunk. I said, bring it to the backyard. I said, follow me. Where we going? I said, you see the house right there? You see behind that big ass thing, they got Blueface and the lady with the cowboy thing? That's the pool house. Scott Storch has been staying there for the last 3 weeks. Come on. Knocked on the door, Storch. Nigga got 100 for you to do a beat. Come on in. You see the little dude right there? That's Scott Storch's son. Look at it. You know, when you in that lane, you in that world, it's just regular shit.
Listen to him, though. Why would anybody want to deal with a nigga like this? Like, just be real. This how you know he lying and capping. Straight up. You, oh yeah, I got 100,000 for the beat right now. Come in the back. He been staying in this little back house for the last 3 weeks. Like, hold up, man. Nigga. So you just want to tell everybody's damn business and you think everybody want to deal with you to do business. Fuck out of here, man. This shit's crazy.
So to y'all like, damn, because I just know the people. I just call them. No big deal. Hey, Wack, I'm in Miami, bro. I'm trying to get in Live. You got some plugs? I'm going to call the nigga that run Live. Hey, bro, my man over there, he got 5 people. Hey, that's how the mic will come get you. I'm who I am. I'm really not supposed to be on this app, but I come to people.
Yo, Wack, do you watch Mission
No, I
Impossible?
don't. Just
bro?
like the sister.
The nigga said I'm really not supposed to be on this app. This where you been at for the last 6 years. What do you mean? This app makes you feel like you are superior, like you are heavy, cause you got some niggas listening to you all. Like, can we be real though? Niggas that got their own motion and own paper, they're not gonna sit around and listen to this nigga talk like this all the time. Nigga be ready to tell you, hey man, can you shut the fuck up? All right, bro, we heard your stories. Enough of them fucking stories, bro. Shut the fuck up, man. Got you. All right, we heard enough of them. Enough of your MacGyver stories. Enough of your, made up business stories. It's enough, bro. Shut the fuck up. We heard it. All right, cool. Relax. Go sit down somewhere and relax. Because we don't want to hear your stories no fucking more. Yeah, I done got this guy to come with this and that. Come on, man. Hold up. Yeah, he's staying in the back room over here. And I'm telling you, this nigga just straight food faffy. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Right here. What's her name? B gonna come back and tell y'all, hey, look, y'all can say what you want. I asked the nigga for the number. He sent me the number. I called the lady, and that's what the lady's doing. She asked B, did I send you a number?
B and you are friends now?
No, she just said she wanted to expunge.
Britt, you've been giggling.
I don't know the lady. She said she wants her record expunged. Why the would I keep her from doing that? I don't know the lady. She ain't did nothing to me. Here you go. It's business for my people, and it helps her. I gave her a plug. This is what I do on Clubhouse. I give people resources that they probably can't get. Why would I keep her from getting her record expunged and keep my people over here from making some money? That makes no sense. I help.
Who has he been a resource to on Clubhouse? They just listen to your stories. They make fake paperwork. What person on Clubhouse has he been a resource for? Come on, man. Hey, Wack, you gotta relax though, homie. Like, you gotta relax, man. You're not helping no one out on Clubhouse. No one. They're just there to listen to your bullshit and agree with you.
Hey, help me out too, man. What's up, bro?
Yeah, he needs a music manager. He needs help. But I do have a question for you and the stage. How do you guys think that
This nigga Joe in here like spare change, sir.
Okay. All right.
Hey, yo, you hear the nigga? Hey, yo, help me out, man. Come on, man. You hear the broad? He needs a music manager. Yo. Hey, yo, I'm telling you, man. Hey, listen. These motherfuckers on Clubhouse be straight goldfish. That shit is wild. Yo, this shit just be wild, though. Wack is having a ball with these people that don't got no damn mind, and they acting like this nigga gonna do something for them. You can't name nobody nigga done nothing for.
How you think what?
Thank you. How do you think that Desto, Tupac, and Biggie shifted the trajectory of hip hop?
Well, it destroyed Death Row as a label, so we don't know what else could have came out of there. Biggie was dead before his second album dropped, so he was just getting started. So, or maybe it was meant to be for shit to happen the way it happened today. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if they would.
Do you think?
Maybe if they'd have still been around, other people wouldn't have, as we know, wouldn't have been around. I don't know. Shit happens, man. You know what I'm saying? I think shit happens for a reason. Like, I don't think death is a bad thing all the time, unless it's like some gruesome shit, because I think sometimes we down here living in hell. The babies I think some of these babies is born, they gone from us in a month. Shit, I think whatever's on the other side might be a little bit better. So I don't know. I do know that Pac was Pac. They were both talented. They were both impactful. I think they did what they were supposed to do.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
don't
growing
think
up, I used to hear they were like the two biggest, like when it comes to hip hop and rap, it's like Tupac and Biggie, Tupac and
Look,
Biggie,
hold
and it's
on,
like now
watch
in
this. Look,
2026.
look. As I'm talking to you, I get a text. Look, Keefe told on Fat, Honcho, Zip, Pat, Brim, C-Ray, and the Paru niggas on 98. Right now, I just get a text from a nigga that run the block over there who got to work. Just that quick.
Listen to the nigga. I just got the text just now.
Look, I'm gonna post
But
it.
that's what I'm saying. You said Keefe D was a shot caller, a big money
He was
getter.
back
Like,
then. He was. He had the
but
bag.
but now he talking like a civilian. Like, I don't
But,
get
but
it.
don't you understand? We talking about the early 90s, the man 63. Like, the nigga was. You can say what you want. The nigga was that. Say what you want. The nigga was that.
I mean, I get it. He was that, but it's like
You never heard me say he is that. We been knew the nigga told. Y'all just finding this out. We been knew he told. It ain't nothing new to us.
That shit crazy.
It's old to us.
Somebody put in the chat earlier that Keefe D said that the FBI paid him to kill Tupac.
He ain't gonna say.
What's your
He's
thoughts
not
on
gonna
that?
say that because that conviction. That's
Mello wanted to see.
I was gonna say you don't think
He's not gonna say that. That's just a dumb on the blogs talking. For him to say that, he might as well convict himself.
Okay.
He may as well kill
Like,
himself.
what you mean? See, that's what I'm saying. The internet that got so strong that y'all see something and don't even use it. Okay, this nigga's on a murder trial. So why would he say the feds paid him to kill him? That's admitting he's not even in
That's
there
why I
for.
was thinking immunity. Like that don't make no sense. If you a real street nigga, why are you even working with them? But hey.
Oh, listen, it's a whole lot of real. Alpha was a real street nigga. He told on every nigga in DC. What that mean?
You ain't a real nigga.
Nah, look, one thing that always comes up though, right? This another one in the industry, spooky fairy tales and shit, right? We always have the Irv Gotti, Jay Prince, and who was it? Suge Knight. They was gonna start this label, this Black Run, distribution, whatever it was, and Jay comes in and shuts it down. Like, was
Who
those
came in and shut it
conversations
down?
even real? Well, they say Jay, but was the scenario even real though? Were they even really gonna start that?
I mean, it could have been a conversation, bro. Like, we all meet had conversations, but that shit wasn't gonna never work anyway because none of them niggas liked each other. Suge don't like Jay Prince. Jay Prince don't like Suge.
Was Irv Gotti was other one.
Irv tolerates everybody. He probably was the most neutral. That shit wasn't gonna work. That was probably something Suge kicked off or Irv might have kicked off and tried to bring it together, but it's just conversation. Them niggas didn't have all of them people worked up under the majors. None of them was Ghazi. See, Ghazi and Empire runs Empire. There's no other entity that runs or controls Empire. You see what I'm saying? So all of them people would have been shut down anyway because who they was contracted to would have shut down on them, which means they cash flow would have stopped, which means they would have submitted and bowed down and said, okay, we back in line. So maybe it was a conversation, but it was never nothing foul to where they came together as a company and all this shit. The powers that be wasn't gonna let it happen anyway.
That's what they saying when it comes to the powers that be. When it comes to Larry and Gamma, that they saying they trying to take Larry and Gamma out the game, bro.
I mean, it's crazy how you talk about Larry and Gamma. You talking about? That's funny. I ain't gonna talk about that, but you talk about.
That is the topic. This nigga Wack ain't.
Smash that like button, man. All Wicked100 do is lie. Make up these fake stories. Yeah. That's all he do, man. Let me see here. Well, all nigga do is lie and make up fake stories, man. I can't even hold you, man. This nigga here is straight certified Fufafi. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, nigga certified Fufafi, man. Let me see here. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Yeah, you just can't trust these motherfuckers, man. At all. Hold up. Let me hit this. Let me see this thing here I wanted to put up here. These niggas testify. Let's see, hold on. Hit that like button, that subscribe button. Oh, another gangbanger. Another gangbanger on the stand. Hold up. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's look at this gangbanger testify against Keefe D. Yeah. I'm just saying, man. I don't even know why niggas, be really like looking at this shit like it's solid. This what the hell happened. When shit gets sticky, they get hold up. Yeah. If bull was that real, right? If the bull was that real, dude right here, Mob James or whatever, these niggas up tell all these motherfuckers, they get to telling, man. Don't nobody want to go to jail. See, when you young, you might get a joker or two that might, act like he gonna fight a case. You get a lot of these niggas going to tell, but when they get older, oh man, I'm gonna tell you what these niggas do. I'm gonna tell you the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God. I do. I'm just saying, I can't trust these niggas, man. Hey, boy could have went to jail for 6 months or something for contempt. All right, I ain't testifying. Nah, nigga, you gonna sit here and then talk stupid at the same time. Let's see what he say, man. Let's see what he say. Nigga talk dumb.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
James McDonald. JAMES-MCDONALD.
Thank you, Mr. McDonald. Mr. Quall, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. McDonald, it's fair to say that you're here because of a court order. Is that right?
Right.
That you didn't volunteer to come or anything like that?
Not at all.
Okay. But you were instructed by a court that you had to attend.
Yes.
I want to ask you about September 7th, 1996. Were you at Club 662?
Yes.
What was Club 662?
It was a club that Shug bought, and we operated it. When he opened, I was head of security through the neighborhood. Just a place to go and hang out.
Did the number 662 mean anything?
Well, to the new guys, that was part of our neighborhood 662, okay. MOB.
Okay, MOB. And when you say MOB, there used to be, before Apple iPhones and those types of things, when you had to have landlines and you press numbers, 662, there would be letters under those numbers, and M and O would be under 6. Is that right?
Right.
And B would be under 2?
Yes.
So 662 would be MOB.
Yes.
Okay. When you talk about Suge, are you talking about Suge Knight?
Yes, sir.
How do you know Suge?
He lived in my neighborhood.
And is that in Compton?
Yes.
When you were at Club 662, you said you were head of security.
Yes.
Was somebody by the name of Reggie Wright Jr. there with you?
Not at that time.
No?
No.
When was he with you?
I got out of prison in 1988. Suge came and got me in 1988. Like 4 days from coming home. Started another company, Burn Hill Records. Then Death Row Records came. Soon as Death Row was launched, Reggie came a few months after that.
Okay, so we're talking about the start of Death Row Records. Reggie wasn't part of Death Row Records initially, but you were.
Yes.
And then Suge Knight, was he the boss of Death Row Records?
Yes.
Was Suge from the same neighborhood?
From the mob?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say Suge was. He was guilty by association.
Okay.
He wasn't from the neighborhood. He lived in the neighborhood. We looked at him as somebody from the neighborhood. When he started Death Row and started to recruit us, then yes, he's from the hood.
So I guess there's a difference between living on a certain street versus being from the hood.
Yeah.
And how would you describe that difference?
I look at it, you have three different type of friends in the neighborhood. You got gang members, you got gang bangers, and you got men that just guilty by association from living in that area.
And can you tell me what the difference between a gang member and a gang banger is?
A gang member hangs out. A gang banger handles his business, put in work, do what the gang do.
And what was your role with Death Row?
I was the guy that if something happened, Suge would have you take care of that. Like Snoop Dogg trial, there was issues up there. I was sent up there to make sure those problems didn't happen again.
And are those problems, and I'm not asking you to get into specifics, but are those problems meaning issues with other people who might be gangbanging or might be trying to threaten folks?
Correct, yes.
And you are somebody that Suge relied on to be able to protect his roster of music artists and other things like that.
Correct.
And after you were asked to help out with Snoop, did Snoop have any other problems?
No, we didn't have one issue at court.
Now, I'm going to ask you, fast forward a little bit, to were you familiar with the Southside Compton Crips?
Yes.
Would you say they were somebody you were in alliance with or a rivalry with?
Right.
And would sometimes that rivalry get violent?
Anytime you're dealing with the gang life, there's going to be violence at any given time.
Now, like, can I just say this? Just keeping it all way funky, right? They tell the police everything. You see how the dude getting up here talking about how the gangs operate and all this shit. This how the police know everything. When these niggas be in the interrogation room, it's more niggas that be doing this shit. They get in there and they tell them how everything operates. Who doing what, where, when, and why. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to tell you, man, this shit is foo-fafi. Yeah, you know, he telling the whole system, man. This how they do and this why they do it. And hold up, man. It's like he's the gang expert right now explaining how the gangs operate. Shit's crazy. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. This shit is crazy.
Are you familiar with somebody by the name of Tupac Shakur?
Yes.
How are you familiar with Tupac?
He was assigned to Death Row.
And when he was signed with Death Row, would he also hang out with you guys?
He hung with my brother now. Yeah.
And
Not me.
Who is your brother?
Alton McDonald, Buntry Ave.
Did he went by Buntry?
Yeah.
Now, during this time, is it fair to say that Mr. Shakur had an issue with rappers from the East Coast?
I think Tupac inherited the beef between Suge Knight and Puck.
Okay, that was your perspective of it.
That's all it was. And we all fell. Some of us fell victim to it because we allowed ourselves to be a part of the BS, should I say. And that was a situation between record companies not gangs. So technically, it wasn't our business. But when you had 20 men just fresh out of prison and didn't have a way of getting the things they wanted, getting a paycheck from Suge, we did almost anything and everything to get that paycheck.
Now, was there another gang that was associated with Bad Boy Records, the East Coast record company that Puffy had?
The only one I know of is Southside.
And did that escalate the tension between Mob Piru and Southside?
At the time, there was no at war, it was peace. And when the two record companies got into it, Bad Boy went to Keefe now, and Suge came to us. So that intertwined everything, and we had issues.
Do you recall any instances that you were at where there were those issues manifested itself in terms of violence?
Are you serious? Don't ask me that right here. I can't say that on both sides. When each neighborhood met each other, there was a lot of tension. I'd say that.
Okay. Now I want to talk a little bit about September 7th, 1996.
Mm-hmm.
Were you in Las Vegas on September 7th of 1996?
Yes.
Why were you in Las Vegas?
To run the security at 662. We were having issues with individuals that said that they were coming for whatever reason they was coming for, and to come to 662. My job was to not let that happen. Similar
to the kind of security you were asked to apply in the whole Snoop Dogg situation.
It didn't have nothing to do with Snoop Dogg. It was, everybody came, well, Suge, Bunch of them, his entourage, everybody went for the fight. My job and all of my people were there to make sure nothing funny happened at 662. So we were the fall guys. So if something happened, we was the one that's gonna go to jail for it, prepared to do that. So nobody else was gonna come up there and disrupt it in that manner. But if anybody remember that night, it was so many Metro and everybody there. No, neither side could have did anything. So it was calm, it was peaceful.
So when you say there's so much Metro there, you're talking about so much Metro at Club 662?
It was police all over the place.
Now you said you were there to be on the lookout for something. What were you?
You said I was on the lookout for nothing.
I apologize. You were there. You were there in order to ensure there weren't any problems. Is that fair?
To make sure everything was good.
And because you had heard there might be some issues.
Right.
And what were the issues that you were concerned about?
Individuals coming up there, creating an issue we was having with different sides of from with Crips, period.
Yeah. So you were worried about Crips. Not worried, I'm sorry. You were there providing security to ensure that Crips did not initiate any violence at Club 662.
Not just Crips, that nothing would happen.
Okay.
Period.
Okay. And then when you were there, was Reggie Wright Jr. with you that night at September 7th, 1996 at Club 662?
Yes.
What was Reggie doing there?
Reggie's job was to watch me and make sure I don't get in trouble. Everybody knew how I was. So Reggie, everybody else went to the fights. Reggie was there to watch me with the people that was there.
And I'm guessing that you were not the only person there making sure there wasn't any problems at Club 662.
I'm positive. It was 30, 40 Pyrus there.
And again, that was to make sure that there wasn't any violence that occurred at Club 662.
Right.
When at some point that night, do you learn that Tupac or Suge had been shot?
That night, yes.
Can you tell me how you learned about that?
Well, people was coming back and was explaining that Tupac and Suge just got shot. Everybody was in a uproar. A lot of people started leaving, trying to get over there on Cobalt. We couldn't leave because we didn't pay to do this here. It wasn't too long after people started coming back, like Heron came back and went to the hospital. The majority of the people was leaving and then coming back because that night they said Tupac was going to be all right. And even Suge came back with a little bandage on his head. And we thought everything was good. People kept partying.
So, and when Suge came back, you said he had a bandage on his head, but
the dude said he got shot, but he was grazed, a little scar, but nothing penetrated.
some people would describe being shot in the head even
Well,
slightly.
you described it as that. I mean,
Yeah.
you're wrong.
All right. So when you find out, well, let me ask you this: was Reggie with you when you found out that Tupac and Suge were shot?
Yes.
And did it appear to you in any way that Reggie Wright Jr. was coordinating the murder of Tupac Shakur?
Impossible.
I mean, and I say this because you're aware that there have been some conspiracy theories that Reggie Wright Jr. is responsible for the murder of Tupac.
And it's so not true. His father was implicated, and his father had something to do with it. Reggie Wright used to be a police officer. And here again, I've been knowing Reggie Wright over 50 years. His daddy, as a police officer, patrolling my neighborhood. He done took me to jail many times when I messed up. If Reggie killed Tupac, then death row is over with. Tupac was the money source. Tupac was that guy at death row. So Reggie would have had a problem if he would have did that. And Suge, I truly believe Suge would have opened his mouth if Reggie betrayed him like that. So people say what they want to say.
After that night, do you stick around in Las Vegas or do you go back to Compton?
Well, I stayed in Vegas and we left that morning because we knew we was gonna have neighborhood issues, and everybody left and went back to Compton.
Why were you thinking you might have neighborhood issues?
Well, you asking me some. The issues that we was having was heated, and Compton was on fire at the time, and things were happening. And me personally, staying in Vegas wasn't worth it. That man in the hospital, it's time to go and protect your home front and be prepared for whatever happened there. You know what I'm saying? Like the other side was being prepared and was prepared to do things because Orlando got beat up in there. And that's something you don't tolerate. So you was going to get some repercussions from that and everything else that was going on. So living this life, you got to be ready. If you not, you might as well just lay down.
Now, you weren't there for the beating of Orlando Anderson at the MGM, were you?
No, I was.
Like we talked earlier, you were at 662.
Yeah.
But are you aware of why Orlando was targeted?
I'm aware of a lot of things. Things that was going on. People ain't talked about it in 30 years. Today ain't one of them. I don't mean to be funny, but here's the thing. A lot of things happened that night. A lot of things happened weeks and weeks after that night. me or anybody else bringing up the dead is wrong. A lot of people got hurt behind this situation in itself. Living the life and how we lived in Compton is one thing. You bring back all of the guys that made it, like me, I'm 61 years old now, to rehash and relive this situation again. I told every attorney in here that tried to get me to come here, you better treat me as a hostile witness. And I think that's where I'm about to go now, because you're asking me questions. I can't answer those questions.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Then I'm not going to speak on Orlando. Let me ask you something about yourself. There was a rumor that Tupac had knocked you out one time.
I'd have killed him. That
would have been your response if that happened.
Yeah, I'm being honest with you and everybody else. I said it on my podcast show. Him, Suge, and my brother. I'd have shot all three of them if he touched me. That's how I was living.
Why is that?
That's what I was back then.
And so, is it fair to say that your reputation and your standing in the neighborhood would require you to do something if you're going to get punked by somebody like Tupac?
You don't have a choice, or you can't be there.
I'm sorry. We're doing some side talking. No, that's my fault. I asked, that being in the life that you were, if somebody like Tupac is punking you, like by punching you in the face or something like that, you would have to retaliate, or you would lose your place in the neighborhood.
You would have to go back home and fight everybody that called you a punk. You would have to go. There's some rules that you roll with, and some rules you just gotta handle. Certain things need to be dealt with, adjusted, living that life. And when I was living that life, it wasn't no ifs, ands, or buts. It wasn't no, oh, you get a pass. No, I'd have shot him, to be honest.
So then you had mentioned, I'm not going to ask you to go into any specifics, but you had mentioned that after what happened here in Las Vegas, there were issues between the neighborhoods. How long did that last for? Was it like, all right, one day we're good, everything's done, or did it last for longer than that?
No, it was tension in the air for quite a long time, until I guess both sides, and he might agree, just said, let that shit go. Because it really wasn't our beef. This was between Suge Knight and Keefe. And people put themselves in situations like myself. I'm guilty as everybody else. Like myself, I put myself in a situation to protect something and somebody that didn't have nothing to do with me. I did it for a paycheck. I did it on some just because. I'm older now. I get it. But we did things for all the wrong reasons at that time, in them days.
Court's indulgent. Your Honor, Steve will pass a witness.
Okay. Cross-examination, Mr. Sam.
Sir, have you ever met me?
Have you
ever met me before?
No.
Have you ever spoken to the district attorneys prior to your testimony here today?
Once.
And is that what you're referring to as the time that you told them, like, hey, any attorney here is better treat me as hostile because...
Yeah, I told him I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Now, a couple questions for you, sir. And this is more for clarification. So on the night of the murder, you were working as the head of security for 662.
Yes.
Explain for us a little bit about the club. Was that Suge's club or was it somebody else's club?
Suge, to my understanding.
Okay. And when you were there as head of security, were you there, had you worked there as head of security prior to this particular night?
We did an event there once before. Yeah, same thing.
Okay. And on this particular night, was this an event like some type of fundraiser or something for police officers or anything like that? Do you recall what the event was for?
We wouldn't have been there.
Okay. No. What was the reason for the event?
It was Mike Tyson fight. Tyson was coming back. Tupac was supposed to perform like other people, and we was there for that.
Okay. Can you describe for us how big the club is so that we can?
30 years ago, a little bit bigger than this room.
So it's relatively, it's not like a 2-story. It's not,
it's
you know,
small.
All right. And in terms of the club itself, you were there and you were sharing with us that there were other people that were there.
Yes.
Law enforcement as well as I don't know, people from your side of town.
Oh, law enforcement was outside. The Metro was saying, why y'all put words in my mouth?
Sure.
They were outside.
Right.
We were on the inside. Wasn't no law enforcement mingling with us.
So as far as you know, law enforcement wasn't hired by Reggie Wright to provide additional security?
No, this was Metro posted up all over the place.
And so they were there specifically just like what, harass or just send a warning or what?
No, they were there. Like when you have events in Las Vegas, everybody knows. You're going to see Metro here, every block.
Yeah.
They was posted up, which they do all the time.
But you're telling me that as head of security, you do not know or you don't believe that Reggie Wright hired the Metro officers to come in?
I know for a fact he didn't hire the Metro police.
Okay. Do you know how many people were on the payroll that night from your security team?
Well, y'all do paperwork different than we did. Our paperwork was getting cash money. Our paperwork was what they call under the table. We had at least 30, 40 of my homeboys there. Reggie Wright Jr. and his security, his company, the people work for him, didn't have nothing to do with what Shield paid us for working. So that was two different entities, Reggie and Shield. The homies was there for the Shield night. Reggie Wright hired his company to watch over Shield night people.
Right.
So his security did like the right thing. My security did what they ain't gonna do. You get what I'm saying?
I get it.
The police gonna walk you out of there.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna drag you out of there. So it was a difference, but not on the same paper.
Sure. And once again, the intent was to protect 662, right? To protect the club, protect the patrons that were going to go there, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in terms of your knowledge of what happened on that night, fair to say you weren't present when the shots had rung out.
No, I wasn't there.
Okay. And your testimony is that you had heard from other people initially that, hey, Tupac had been shot.
Yes.
And you had thought maybe other people were maybe relieved, thinking like, okay, it's not that big of a deal. He's gonna be okay.
That's what came back to 662. People that went to the scene, and everybody said Tupac was talking. So everybody came back to the club saying he's gonna be all right. So people just went back to, me.
Right. Now, in terms of the that night, you go back to Compton. You live in Compton.
Yes.
You still live in Compton?
No.
At the time you live in Compton, you go back to Compton and you tell us that there was a lot of tension. Can you describe that for us when you went back in terms of what kind of tension we're talking about?
You sure you want me to answer that?
Is it going to be graphic?
No, I ain't gonna. I got to raise the word in it, but you asking me a question. I don't. And what I explained to them, I don't want to send him to prison.
Sure.
Even though we don't like each other.
Sure.
I don't want to send you to prison. So that's why I'm here where I'm at and where I am, because I've changed my life. I'm raising my grandkids, teaching them never to be like their papa. And here I am explaining to people what I used to be. And I'm not proud of that. I'm not proud of that at all. And you asking me questions that can hurt him. And like I told them, I'm trying to avoid to answer the questions that they might look at me and say, something is wrong.
Well, let me put this way. Let me help you out with this.
Thank you.
So these people right here, what they want to know from you is, did you see who shot Tupac?
I told you no.
Correct. So outside of that question, right? The next question I'm asking you is, when you went back to Compton, was it like a Southside Crip shoots a Pyro Blood, and then a Pyro Blood shoots a Southside Crip? Is that the tension that we're talking about?
Do I answer this?
That's a straightforward question. It's a yes or no answer.
Okay.
Did you see that?
When I was a part of that, like I was a part of that. And I was because you asking something that's gonna hurt this dude. And when okay, let me stop.
And once again, I want to emphasize
when we got back to Compton,
okay,
it was a gang war. People were getting hurt.
Okay.
People was being sought. People were looking for certain individuals from his neighborhood,
okay,
as well they did mine.
Okay.
But Orlando, him, and certain other people were being sorted because people wanted to kill them.
Sure. Were they the only ones that they wanted to kill?
Am I the only one up in here? No, they weren't the only one. Okay. It's his neighborhood in particular. Right. But they were the main subjects of a gang war. It was in the middle, such as me.
So you're telling us that people back home somehow had some type of information that said that guy, as a bunch of other people, were involved in what?
In the murder of Tupac.
Okay, but my question to you.
Stop.
Can you focus on me for a second, sir?
Yeah, I will.
And I apologize. I just want to make sure that we're clear, okay? For these people. In terms of that information, none of those people were there, right?
And what people you be speaking on? The people that was already in the neighborhood, or the people that left Las Vegas that same night Tupac was shot to go home, bear their arms, and go to somebody else's neighborhood to look for somebody? They had to pay it back.
So once again, my question to you is that the information that I'm asking about is the people that back home, you're saying were eyewitnesses to this?
How could people back home be eyewitnesses to something that happened in Vegas? No, that's not what I'm saying.
The people that were here in listen to my question, sir. The people that were here in Las Vegas, you're telling me were eyewitnesses to what happened and went back home. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm telling you, the people that was at 662.
Just answer my question, sir. Yes or no?
I can't answer that without a what you call it. You trying to tell me to say something that you're not going to understand. If you let me explain to you.
No, answer my question.
I'm not answering nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, Mr. McDonald, focus for a second.
I am focused. Very
focus on this. My question to you is this. You didn't know what happened that night because you weren't there.
Right? I was at 662.
Right. Do you know who was there?
I know everybody that was there.
Okay. Like who?
Talk to your lawyer, man. This dude is tripping. I'm not going to explain that. I can't answer that.
Okay, let me ask you this next question then. You are telling us that people back in Compton, for some reason, knew what happened here in Las Vegas.
A phone conversation. People found out when people left Las Vegas the same night Tupac was shot, went straight back to Compton. It only takes 3.5 hours to get home.
Sure.
Yes, it wasn't a problem for people to find out what happened. No problem at all.
They got on their phones, they texted people, they let them know what happened here on the night of the shooting?
Yeah. They had walkie-talkies, they had all kinds of phones. They had ways to call people to say whatever. But when people left Las Vegas that same night, after they found out and got in their cars and went home because it was a situation, Pac was shot. Retaliation is a mug. Come on, man. You like it was for real, for real. All of this was for real.
Now, the night of the shooting, did you have a walkie-talkie, a Nextel thing or something like that?
No.
Did Reggie, right?
I don't know what he had. I don't know how much money he had in his pocket. I don't know what he had on his hip.
But you were the head of securities, but you're telling us you did not have any
Reggie Right way security has nothing to do with the gang banging security. Parus whatever you want to call us. They had nothing to do with us. The phones that Suge had for certain individuals, they had the phones. Like the guy that was bodyguard for Tupac that night. Like some of the guys that was at the Tyson fight, like Suge Knight. Certain individuals had phones. Yes, they did.
Okay, so, all right, I get what you're saying. You're not there, but you're saying other people were.
Yes, I'm saying there was a lot of people there.
A lot of people were there at the shooting that took place.
That was in the entourage, yes.
Let's see. Okay, just one final question. You're here today, and I think the state had asked this question under a subpoena. You're ordered to be here today, right?
Yes.
In terms of that subpoena, for instance, is that's the only reason why you're here is because of that subpoena?
I don't have no other reason to be here.
Yeah. In order for you to get that subpoena, you were served that subpoena back in California?
Yes.
By a police officer?
I don't know. He was in uniform.
Okay. And that order required you to go to a court in California?
I had to go to court in Victorville.
And then that court in California said you have to show up here.
And in that court, I cussed them out and told them, you can't make me do nothing.
Right.
And in that court, they told me that I would be in attempted court. Me raising my grandkids, I'm not going to put my grandkids in the car and move somewhere so y'all can't find me. So all that running and living a different life, I ain't doing it. So I agreed to come. And I explained to everybody in here, you ask me something, I'm going to be honest about. You ask me something I don't want to talk about, you're going to have a problem. Treat me as a hostile witness. You're not going to talk to me and tell me as a grown man what I have to do up here. I'm not finna send him to prison. You are.
So the accusation now is because of the fact that we're trying to ask you questions, you're blaming it on me.
You asking me questions. If I just answer your questions, we gonna have a problem in here, a misunderstanding. And you're asking me something that wouldn't be good for him.
Right. And once again, I just want to look. We're just trying to figure out who shot Tupac. You're telling us that you were there to see it. That's all I want to know. At the end of the day, that's it. Right?
Was I in the entourage when Tupac got shot? No.
Okay. Nothing else, right?
I was at 662. I mean, that ain't hard. That's easy math.
No further questions, John.
Anything further, State?
Jesus.
All right, we've got one more phase, and then we'll let you out of here.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Seeing no hands. Oh, we do have one. Okay, hang on one second.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. We're gonna put this other dude on here in a second. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, we're gonna put this other dude on here. OG gangster something.
All right, I have a question for you from one of our jurors, if you can answer.
Yeah.
Did Reggie Wright Jr. instruct security to not have firearms the night of the fight?
To be honest, I don't know if Reggie Wright told his people or the police officers not to have guns, and I don't know why. He sure didn't tell us because we had ours. And that's the honest truth.
All right. Any follow-up based on that, State?
No, Your Honor.
Defense.
I just want to clarify what the witnesses said. You're telling us that you had guns that night.
Yeah.
I just want to know. But you had guns that night, right?
Yes, we did.
All right, thank you.
All right, State. I know you didn't want to be here, but thank you for coming back.
Okay, can I say something? I want to apologize to everybody, but I find this kind of funny. And truthfully, what you're going through, brother, is what you're going through. I didn't want to be a part of that, and I'm not a part of that. So I appreciate everything, and I apologize to all of y'all.
Okay, thank you, Mr. McDonald. You are free to go.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, let's put this other guy. Hey, listen, man. shit get wild.
Or you don't have a choice whether or not to.
OG Crip Gangster. Was it Melly Mel or Crip Gangster? Testified about the Lakewood Melly Mel before Tupac. Alright, let me see. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. We got another gangster. You know what I'm saying? The gangsters is taking the stand. You know? The gangsters. You know what I mean? These niggas is certified gangsters and they getting on the stand. You know? Yeah. Yeah, Keefe D in trouble. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all rock with the channel.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Devontae Lee, spelled Denvonta, last name Lee, Lee.
Thanks, Mr. Lee, for being here. Mr. Paul, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, you did not volunteer to be here. Is that fair?
No, I didn't.
In fact, you're under a court order to be here?
Yes.
Through a subpoena?
Yes.
In fact, you have expressed many times the fact that you do not want to participate in this.
Yeah.
But understanding that you're a court order, you don't have a choice whether or not to sit in that chair. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. I want to ask you a little bit about the mid-1990s. Where were you living?
At the time, I think Hawthorne.
Did you ever start spending time in Compton?
Yes.
And what was who were you spending time with?
My homeboys and people around, you know, friends.
At some point, were you spending time with a person you knew as Big Dre?
Yes.
Would you describe him as a friend?
Yeah.
Yes. And then later on, did you start spending time with a person by the name of Orlando Anderson?
Yes, I did.
Would you consider him a friend?
Yes.
As a result of your relationship with Orlando Anderson, did you start coming into contact with the Southside Compton Crips?
Oh, yes, I did.
Can you tell us how that happened?
Meaning, we used to go over there and, you know, hang out. And we wasn't from over there at that time, but we knew a couple of people. So, you know what I mean? We go over there, hang out or whatnot, chill.
And then is it fair to say at some point that you were given a option of joining Southside Crips or facing a different kind of repercussion?
Yeah, I would say it was an option, like, you know, either or, basically.
And can you tell us what the either or was?
Well, at the time, it was either, you know, we're going to join or we just can't come around no more.
And did you ultimately join?
Yeah, I did.
And how does that work? How did you join?
Well, you get put on, meaning, you know, have a fight or whatever.
Now,
things of that nature.
Is it always this fight? Is it always a one-on-one, or sometimes is it multiple people on one?
Sometimes it's not one-on-one. If you get lucky, you know what I mean, you might get a fair one like that. But other than that, sometimes it's not one-on-one.
And when you say a fair one, you mean a one-on-one?
Yeah.
All right. And so when you did you get a fair one, or did you have to get jumped in by multiple people?
Oh, I had a fair one. Yeah, it was not multiple people.
And how'd that happen? How'd that come about? You getting a fair one?
Wait, I don't understand the question.
Well, did Mr. Anderson assist you in joining the Southside Crips?
Oh, honestly, he didn't assist us on joining nothing. He just was there to make sure, because we was, you know, we're friends of his, to make sure basically that we had a fair, you know, shake. You know, we get a fair chance, you know, won't get dogged out, or not unless you got dogged out by that one, whoever he was fighting. So yeah, he was, you know, he was there to make sure that everything went pretty much as smooth as it can go.
And so Orlando Anderson was basically looking out for you.
Yeah, he was looking out for all of us.
Now, are you familiar with a person that went by the moniker Keefe D?
Yes.
And who was he in the Southside Crips in the mid-90s?
He was a hustler. He was known for hustling. That's what he was known. What I knew from him is he was a hustler. Grew up around there. That's basically what he was. Yeah.
And when you say he was a hustler, for those of us who don't understand what that means, what does that mean? Is he getting money? Is he doing other things?
He's getting money, yeah. He's getting money. That's what it is.
And how is he getting
on
money?
A higher level?
On a higher level. So he's not just getting. There are some people who are let's say hustling. They get money on maybe a lower level, and then there are people who are making bigger money.
Yeah, fair? Of course. You could say that's safe to say. He's on a bigger level.
He was on a bigger level. And when we're talking about getting money, are we talking about through working a 9 to 5? Or are we talking about narcotics?
It was narcotics.
All right. And then when you got initiated into the Southside Crips through a fair one. After that, would you hang around the Southside area a lot?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
And is it sometimes referred to as the neighborhood?
You said it was
the neighborhood is like
I mean that's where we're from. That's where we're going to be.
Okay. And you had said we talked about Orlando Anderson. Did he have any relation to the Keefe D?
Did Orlando?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his nephew.
Okay. Orlando was Keefe's nephew. Okay. And being a Davis or being part of that family in Southside, was that a big deal?
I wouldn't say it's a big deal. I mean, because there's a lot of families in our neighborhood, but they were pretty, prominent family,
And then did the day you got initiated, did DeAndre also get initiated?
Yes.
And are you familiar with somebody by the name of Terrence Brown?
Yes.
Was he older than you, or was he your age?
Yeah, he was older than me.
So,
yeah, he was older than me.
So I assume he was in before you were in.
No, way longer. Yeah, before. Yeah.
He's more of a you were kind of in the group that Big Dre, Orlando, that age group.
That was that. Yeah, that's that era. Yeah, that was. Yeah. And
then Terrence Brown was, I'd say, would it be fair to say Terrence Brown's part of an older group along with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
During that time, did the South Side have any rival gangs in Compton?
We had a lot of rival gangs in Compton.
Yeah.
It's a lot,
Understood. Was Mob Piru one of those rival gangs?
Yes.
And Looters Park Piru also?
Yes.
In the mid-90s specifically, like 1995, 1996.
The prosecutors know all the details about the gang. And, the gang members be out there gang banging like they gonna be able to get away with some shit. The prosecutors know all the details. They know how the gangs operate, what gang is what, who's running what. The shit is a jail setup from the door.
Was there a war going on between Southside and Mount Piru?
Yes.
I'm going to focus your attention to around 1995. In 1995, were you aware whether or not Mob Piru was associating with a music label?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
And what music label was that?
Death Row Records.
And were you familiar with somebody by the name of, or one by the name of Suge Knight?
Yes.
And would you say that he associated with Mob Piru?
Yes.
Were you familiar with somebody by the name of Tupac Shakur?
Yeah.
And would he also associate with Suge Knight, Death Row, and Mob Piru?
Yes.
Now, with regards to
Southside, were you guys hanging out with another record label?
I mean, we have hung out with another record label. Yeah.
Yeah. And what record label was that?
It was Bad Boy.
And Bad Boy, is that the record label that was being run by Sean Puffy Combs?
Correct.
And when you say you would associate with them, what would you go to concerts? Would you just hang out? What would be the nature of the connection that you saw between Southside and Bad Boy?
I mean, we went to a couple of like concerts. I've seen them before. That concerts are they came to our neighborhood before. And that's it.
And when you would go to concerts, who would organize you going to that concert? How would you know to go to the concert?
Well, we just basically all do because they say we got tickets or da-da-da-da. And we all, they'd be like, okay, we're going to go to the concert. You get your ticket and you go.
Would you, was your understanding part of it was to ensure that Bad Boy was not bothered by other gangs?
That was the basis of it, I believe. I would say that.
And was there a particular gang that people in Bad Boy were worried about?
Yeah, they was worried about Death Row.
I want to take your attention to the summer of 1996, in particular the Lakewood Mall. Are you aware of an incident that took place at the Lakewood Mall in the summer of 1996?
Yes, I am.
How are you familiar with that event?
Because I was there.
And that summer of Lakewood Mall, what happened? What were you doing at Lakewood Mall?
One of our friends, he was going off to college, and he had went up there to grab some things to get prepared for college. So we went along with him. And,
do you know where the money came from for this person who's going to college to get these things?
Yeah, Keefe was helping, try to get you there. He needed, a lot of, I don't know what college kids need really, but, need a little TV probably, a little, clothes, and things of that nature.
And Lakewood Mall's not in Compton, is it?
Not at all.
Is it fair to say it's about 15, 20 minutes away from Compton?
Yeah, if that.
And just so things have changed in the last 30 years. Back then, you couldn't order things on Amazon and have them delivered to your house, right? You actually had to go.
I doubt it. I don't remember.
So at the Lakewood Mall, you were there with other Southside Crip members. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And was Orlando Anderson one of the people that were with you?
Yes, Orlando was with us.
Okay. And then did you happen to run in that day into people from Mob Library or Death Row Records?
Yes, we did.
Can you tell us about that?
We basically were coming from different sides of the mall, and we're, walking towards each other, and I guess we basically seen each other simultaneously. You know what I mean? And we noticed people. They noticed us. They kept, coming our way. We kept coming that way. And a couple of words was exchanged once it got close enough. You know what I mean? And that's when the fight broke out.
So a fight broke out?
Yeah.
And by that, we're talking about people punching each other and tackling each other.
Yeah.
On the other side, were you aware of somebody by the name of Trayvon Lane there?
Yeah, I was aware of Trayvon, yeah.
And in particular, there's talk about a Death Row chain or medallion hanging from Trayvon Lane's neck. Did you see that?
Yeah, did I see the chain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen the chain.
Okay. During the fight, did anything happen to that chain?
Yeah, during the brawl, it came off his neck.
Now, let me ask you something about the significance of a chain or something like that. Is there any special significance to taking somebody's chain?
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Can you explain that?
I mean, that was their logo, and so it's like you taking that from them is, like you got something, to at least harp about or to say, hey, look, I took this. That's all it will be.
Would it be considered disrespectful to rip somebody's chain off?
Yes.
How did that brawl end? Like what made you guys stop fighting?
Oh well, the police came. The police came, separated the parties. They didn't even try to talk to nobody or nothing. They just wanted to get the situation under control. Everybody just, leave. Just get out of there. So that's what they did. They came in, they separated us basically. We went our way, they went their way.
Is it fair to say that Lakewood is a little different of a place than Compton?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah. Yeah.
A little more suburban?
A little more, yeah.
Yeah. And at that point, it sounds like that whoever the police was in Lakewood just was asking you guys to get out of there, right?
Yeah, they just wanted it to be, you're in the mall. It's, families, kids, they just wanted to get it handled, situated, and get people out of there.
Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may.
To show you some photos. Exhibits that's already been admitted. I'm going to show you Exhibit 62. Who's that?
Mr. Davis.
Show you Exhibit number 63. Who's that?
Mr. Anderson.
Show you Exhibit number 64. Who's that?
Mr. Smith.
Let me show you Exhibit number 65. Who's that?
Mr. Brown.
Let me show you Exhibit number 60. Who's that?
That's Trayvon.
Okay. And I'm going to show you Exhibit number 70. Do you recognize the people in here? The ones' faces that are blurred?
Yeah, the people I know is Orlando, me, and Big Dre.
And then, is this just a wider out version of that photo?
Yeah, same thing, same deal. What I just told you, us three.
Okay. And then I'm going to show you what's been already admitted, States 66. Do you recognize who's in that photo?
Yeah, Orlando, Keefe.
Did you go to the Mike Tyson fight when Mike Tyson fought Bruce Seldon the weekend that Tupac Shakur got shot?
No, I didn't.
How come?
I was incarcerated.
It's fair to say that that incarceration began in July 8th of 1996?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay. In 2006, is it fair to say that you started doing work for the DEA?
Yeah, HIDA.
Yeah, HIDA, yeah. And is that after you got caught trafficking some drugs as well?
Correct.
And in the mid-2000s, you got 5 payments, is that right?
I think something like that.
And that was for $2,000, $500, $1,000, $1,300, and $500 for a total of $5,300. Is that fair?
That's probably fair to say. I don't know exactly.
You don't remember, but if I told you that, you wouldn't disagree with me.
No, not at all.
Okay. Of course it doesn't. Still pass the witness.
Okay. Props, Mr. Swift.
Thank you, Honor.
Hold up. Let me
To
hold
the
up.
your
This nigga was getting payments? Hold on, I gotta put that back. Smash that like button and subscribe button. Let me see. I gotta put that back, y'all. Hit that like button and subscribe. What the hell going on around here, man? What the hell's going on around here? I gotta put this shit back, man. And this shit is all out of control, man.
Yeah.
In 2006, is it fair to say that you started doing work for the DEA?
Yeah, Haida.
Yeah, Haida. Yeah.
Yeah.
And is that after you got caught trafficking some drugs as well?
Correct.
And in the mid 2000s, you got 5 payments. Is that right?
I think something like that.
And that was for $2,000, $500, $1,000, $1,300, and $500 for a total of $5,300. Is that fair?
It's probably fair to say. I don't know exactly.
You don't remember,
Yeah,
but if I told you that, you wouldn't disagree with me.
No, not at all.
Of course you don't. Still pass the witness.
Okay.
Hey, yo, this shit's out of control. Yo, this shit's just out of control, man. Stay in school. Don't be a gangbanger. This is crazy. From what I'm seeing, it's like everybody's this tough guy, and you know they all on some gangster shit. But when the police come, everybody fold. I'm saying a high percentage. A high percentage, man. This shit's crazy. Yeah, just don't do it, man. Don't do it. Dude just was saying it like regular. Yeah. I wouldn't deny I got them payments. Yeah, I got those payments. $5,300. Yeah, this nigga told everything. Working with the feds. This nigga works with the feds. The DEA is the feds. Straight up. Wow. Got his chain on. Look, got his chain on. Gangster shit. Whole time he working.
Props, Mr. Sims.
Thank you, Honor. Mr. Lee, your street moniker is Durlock.
Correct.
Okay. And how did you come with that moniker? How did that happen?
It was given to me.
And with regards to your testimony here today, you've told us a little bit about your work with Haida. That's for drugs, correct?
Yeah, correct.
And while you're
drugs and other things. Haida is a task force, so it's drugs and everything. It's ATF, DEA, all that.
Right.
Right.
And with regards to your work with Haida, of course, because it's about everything, technically, if you saw other types of crimes being committed while you're working for Haida, you would tell the Haida people because it's part of the overall task force, right?
No, I'm not necessarily. I'm telling what they asked me about. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna tell them nothing outside of the realm of what they're seeking or looking for.
Right. And fair to say, though, with regards to what they were seeking and looking for, at some point they were targeting Mr. Davis as a drug dealer, right?
Yeah.
And so you were helping them with that information that they needed, right? And that information came in early of 2008, meaning that you were helping them in April and May and that kind of thing.
I'm not sure the dates, but eventually was, helping them. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude was on payroll though. Dude was on payroll. They've been paying these type of people for a long time now. Straight up, these niggas is getting paid to do this shit.
I don't remember the dates.
Your Honor, would a review of a report from the DOJ with regard to your participation help refresh your recollection?
It might, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
Just take a look at the report. Look at the date. Don't say anything. I'll ask you some questions.
Look at the date. Where's the date? Is it? Okay, I recall. Yeah.
Okay. And with regard to this document I gave you, it looks like the date that I've shown you is a date for July 10th, 2008. Is that right?
Yes, that's the date that's on there.
Okay. And fair to say for the jury, once again, you're working with the HIDA team, and that's even prior to July of 2008, you were working with the HIDA team. Fair?
You said prior till
July of 2008.
2008?
Yes.
I was working with HIDA. I only worked with HIDA one time, so I don't know what you're trying to insinuate. Like,
All right. I want to make sure that the jury, that we're clear for the jury.
Oh,
So let me show you another document. Would a review of another document help you refresh your recollection as to how many times you worked with HIDA?
it might. Let me see.
This is, yeah, push on.
You may.
Sorry. All right, sir. Now showing you the document. You recall having an interview with a couple of the special agents from HIDA on September 10th, 2007.
YSL Marshall. Yes, I recall.
And then also, once again, just for the jury's edification, showing you a document here. Were you also working with HIDA on April 3rd, 2008?
See, working and being interviewed is two different things.
Okay, so you're being interviewed by HIDA on April 3rd, 2008.
Yeah, that's what it says.
And you were given information with regards to the Mercedes on April 3rd, 2008, right?
I didn't get no information about Mitch Davis. I didn't even know at the time what, you know what I mean? I was there on what I was there for.
Once again, this is about drugs. I'm talking about drugs. So with regards to, regarding 2008, April 3rd, were you there to speak to HIDA agents about drugs?
Yeah, pretty much. Not
The nigga did so much telling, he don't even remember if that was the date he was there telling. He done so much telling, he don't even remember. He like, huh? He can't remember all the times he done told, he lost track. Shit's out of control, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. This is wild.
Not entirely, but yes.
All right, when you say not entirely, what do you mean?
I'm saying we did talk about drugs. We talked, yeah, we did.
Anything else besides drugs in your 2000? I want to make sure the jury understands.
Okay.
In April 2008, besides drugs that you talked about?
No, that's it. That's all we talked about.
All right, thank you, sir.
Oh, these niggas is crazy.
Now, in your time that you spent with HIDA, you had shared some information with regards to what we now call the Lakewood incident. Remember, we just talked about this a second ago?
Yeah.
All right. Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury when the Lakewood incident occurred?
It was in 96. I want to say July. That's what I want to. Yeah, that's July. I feel it's July of 1996.
Can you help us as to how you know it was in July?
Yeah, because it was summer.
It was in summer.
And he was getting ready to go to school, so I know he had to be there that summer. You know, start up his training and stuff for football.
Okay. So if somebody else, an FBI agent, came in here and told us that it was a couple weeks before the fight in Las Vegas, would he be mistaken?
You said it, but who came in and said what?
If somebody else testified about that date and said it happened.
Objection, Your Honor, to have this witness talk about what another witness stated.
I'm just asking you.
And that witness was sitting with these.
You can't opine as to whether he's mistaken or not.
I'll withdraw the question, Your Honor.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. You shared the details of the Lakewood incident, right? You told people you described it, correct?
Describe it to who?
To various different people over the time since the time it happened. You've explained it to various different people. In fact, to us right now, today.
Yeah, so I mean, I did because I'm doing it to y'all right now. So yeah.
Right. And so with regards to your description, can you describe for us what happened during the Lakewood Mall incident?
Same thing I just told. We got a fight. And
Now, isn't it fair, though, that at some point in the future, and I want to make sure I'm clear as to the date, you had an interview with a Detective Mogg from Metro?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Okay, and you recall that interview was actually on July 11th, 2023 in Las Vegas?
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Right. And looking over a transcript of your interview with Detective Mogg help refresh your recollection as to what you told him on that day?
Well, I couldn't tell him too much more different than what I already said. So, yeah, come on with it.
Right. All right.
Man, this nigga's in jail right now doing time because of this nigga.
Yeah, put you on.
Straight up.
Okay, sir. I'm showing you your screen here. And I want you to read.
Highlighted.
Man, dude told so much he can't remember the times he told. He told so much.
Now what's your question?
Now, with regard to what you reviewed, fair to say that you told Detective Mogg a more specific sort of thing that happened at the Lakewood Mall, right?
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah. Can you tell us, for instance, the location of where the fight took place?
Yeah, it was by Foot Locker.
By the Foot Locker.
Yeah.
In fact, you had made mention that the fight at the Foot Locker was so bad that they had to remodel it after the thing had gone down at the Lakewood Mall. Fair?
Yeah, it's turned into the World Foot Locker.
Right. You described it as mayhem that was occurring in that Foot Locker.
Yeah.
Okay. One moment, please, Your Honor.
Of course.
Your Honor, I have no further. Actually, I do. Sorry, let me back up. Nope, that's it. I have no further questions of this witness.
Any further questions, Mr. Paul?
Of course not.
Man, I'm telling you, good telling nigga. When you look at him now, don't he look like a nigga that'll tell everything? Straight up.
Your Honor,
he look like a
I will
nigga tell
pass
everything.
Pass the witness except for one thing. I don't think I moved before the witness. Please, I don't think I moved the exhibits into evidence. I just want to be clear about that before the witness is on the stand.
Okay.
Which is state is moving proposed exhibit 71, 70, 65, 64 into evidence.
64, 65, 70, and 71.
That's impressive, yeah.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
They'll be admitted.
Thank you. Then with that,
go for the questions.
All right, one final thing, Mr. Lee. Anybody from any members of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, got it. Can I have the parties approach?
Hey, yo, good telling nigga though. I ain't even gonna hold you. Keefe D smirking. This nigga been telling forever. Yeah, this nigga been telling for years, man. See, you know, with them people, they know how to go to these niggas and get the information. Yeah.
All right, a question from one of our
They
jurors,
run around the
Mr.
block with everybody.
What did you receive multiple payments for if you gave information to HIDA once?
Well, it was during, the course of the investigation and things like that. That's what it was for. During the course of the whole thing, they have different ways of, looking out for you or giving you something to kind of help your situation or something like that.
Any follow-up based on that, state?
Nope.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you for being with us, Mr. Lee. You are excused. You're welcome.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Man, y'all hear, boy? Boy said they be paying him along the way. Whenever he need help, they calling to give information throughout the length of the investigation, and they dropping payments on him. Oh yeah, boy. Yeah, it's messy out there. It's messy everywhere, but god damn, it's just messy. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a member of the channel, yo. Hey, listen. Nigga been telling for years. They know who to go to. These niggas be hanging around the gang. They be like this, throwing that shit up. The whole time, niggas be working with the police. The whole time. Yeah, I'm telling you, you got to stay solo, man. Trying to have a whole bunch of people around you and be with the gang is the worst thing ever. It's the worst thing ever. Yeah, because the nigga be around you throwing that shit up, and the whole time the police call him direct. Yo, what's going on the block? Yeah, such and such out here. Yeah. Yeah, he got yo-yo with him. Yeah. And they all got straps on them. Yep. They probably gonna leave in a minute. They said they headed over here. So you'll be able to pull them over when they get there. They gonna have a sack on them and everything. Yeah. Yo, what's up, homie? On the hood, nigga. Yo, what's good? Yeah, throw that shit up. And they on the phone with the police the whole time. You gotta roll dolo, man. Yeah, you can't be running around with a whole bunch of niggas. That gang shit, negative. You don't know who telling. Yeah. I'm alright if I send myself to jail. Yeah, I sent myself to jail. Shit, I gotta deal with this. But damn, if the homies that I'm throwing the setup with is the niggas that's working with the police, it's like, if you out there doing anything wrong, you gotta worry about your homies and the police. How can you win? It's impossible for you to win. It's impossible for you to win in the streets if you are in cliques, crowds, gangs, because you got too much shit against you. You know, it's impossible. Real shit though, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. This shit is wild, man. Yeah, Blue Chicken. Just call me. just called Mel. Shout out to all y'all. C. Brown, Tasha. Shout out to all y'all rock with the channel, man. Like, yeah, this shit wild, man. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live, man. It's your boy DZ, man. I appreciate y'all. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. This shit is wild. Wide phone. Yeah, these niggas getting on the stand. Hold up. Yeah, man. They getting on the stand. Like, and the whole time this nigga been working though. That one was crazy. Homie like, yeah, I got the payments. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Nigga told so much he couldn't remember the times. And I don't know what time you talking about. When? What time? I'm not sure. I can't recollect. Trees. That nigga did all that good telling. He couldn't even remember. Yo, man, when? Damn, good telling ass nigga. Yeah, I don't want that. You hear me? I don't want none of that shit around me. Yeah, I can get my own self in trouble. I don't need no help, nigga. It's like being in the gang, you got people helping you. Yeah, they helping you go to jail. Shit. Motherfucker did the same way they help jump your ass in the gang, the same way they help the police lock you the fuck up. That's some crazy shit. Same way nigga jump on your ass to put you on, it be the same way they tell the police that nigga got it. He got the pack. He got the strap. Damn. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. Hey, yo, we watching this shit right in front of our eyes, though, man. People ain't really paying attention. And it's like right there, like, damn. Nah, I'm cool, man. Shit, I'm cool. Nah. Yeah. Damn. Hit that like button, though. Subscribe to the channel, man. You know, real recognize real, man. Hope everybody have a blessed day, man. Stay sucker free, man. It's your boy DZ, man. Y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop, shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the middle, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then